Here we go. Let's see. Am I live? Give it a second. I am live! Once again. I'm starting to become a streamer of sorts. Never expected this day would come when I turn into a sort of streamer, but here we are. Let's let people come in. Hello, Kids Adventures. Hello, Rudy Daikon. I didn't expect people to show up this quickly. It's not even been a minute. Okay, let me pull the stream up on my phone so that way I can look at the chat while I have Firefox in full screen. Good to see ya. Yep. Alright, so to begin this stream, we're going to react to CFDI first. Now, for those who do not know what CFDI is and is watching the VOD later, CFDI is an object show made by this guy right here. Kids Adventures. He made an object show called CFDI, and the reason why I'm choosing to react to it is because it features me, but also to give this guy some support. He's my real life friend. I know him. He went to my animation club that I started and host at my high school. He's a really cool guy, so go give him some support. It's awesome to see that his first episode got nearly 300 views. But let's see if we can push him to 100 subs, hopefully. Just here to help a guy out. But anyways, even though I voiced in this, and yes, I've seen this episode already, he recently released another one 2 days ago that I'm excited to see. So, we're going to watch the first episode for context, so that way those who don't know what CFDI is will be able to know. And then, afterward, we'll catch up, and then we'll get back into the recommended object shows side of things. But, alright, let's get into it.
Hello.
CFDI Season 1, Episode 1, Tail Rush.
Hey, Bunny, it is finally time for CFDI.
Okay, hold on, audio test. Okay. Don't mind the music you're hearing in the background, that's just me testing audio. Hello, Fiery 2.0. You made this right before I was gonna make BFDI ASPS 19, I mean 20. Alright, I was just testing audio, so I guess I completely forgot, but in the beginning, the audio is targeted towards the left ear. Oh well.
Compete for dream items. Now, let's introduce our new contestants.
In case you didn't hear that, CFDI stands for competition. Well, it stands for compete for dream items.
First up, we have Purball.
Purball, that's me.
Footbee.
Footbee, short for football. I have good news. BFAPSV should be releasing tomorrow. Nice.
Foot H.
Foot H, short for football helmet.
Gamekey Boy.
Yep.
And Imagine.
Oh my gosh, it's me, wowee! I still can't get over how derpy I look with my mouth that big and all the way up there. It's so goofy, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Animations. Hello, new contestants. I'm so glad to have you join us for CFDI, also known as Compete for Dream Items.
Also, after this episode, seeing him work in my animation club, how far he's gotten in terms of his animation skills is crazy. Here I am, still using Google Slides and animating colors and shapes. Example, New World, the first episode of my object show. And if he decides to show his talent, which I believe he will shortly, it's amazing, it really is. Alright, continuing on.
And the prize is the gray cardboard box that you could wish anything from.
It is an honor to be here, Mr. Cookley.
Oh yeah, and all the voices here come from people from my high school. Yeah, they decided to volunteer.
Yeah, I cannot wait to wish for anything I want from that cardboard box. I'm gonna wish for a new Lamborghini.
I request the infamous Object Show 1. Well, let me pull up my list real quick. Yeah, the infamous Object Show 1 is on the list. We have to get through a bunch of other stuff first, after CFDI.
What happened to the old car I gave you for your birthday?
Oh, well,
And the one I gave you for Christmas.
Okay, everyone. Let's begin. Alright, everyone. Time for the first challenge. The first challenge is to run away from the person who has the tail. Whoever gets caught before the time ends is eliminated.
Now go!
Also, Kookily is voiced by Kids Adventures. Tail Rush. Also, the tail just looks really cute on literally any of these characters. I really like it. Purple me. Also me that I voice.
come out, wherever you are. Where are they?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Wait. Hey!
Oh no, I got the tail. I wonder who's gonna get the tail at the end. I mean, hello Jest, nice to see you. I know who's gonna get it in the end. I've seen this before, but nonetheless, I sure wonder who's gonna get it. Dang it.
Oops, sorry. Wait, what?
This
The real world.
challenge might be easier than I thought. I can get used to relaxing this bush all day.
Are you really sure about that? Because he just stopped chasing football.
Okay, since I am here, one of the voice actors, I can let you in on a little behind the scenes. When it comes to Purball, I know his voice is literally just my normal voice, except I talk a little higher, and even then it's not that high. So if I'm not careful, it very easily blends into my normal voice. And the reason I did that, the reason why I did that is because I wanted to save my more professional voice acting. Like this Elmo voice. I wanted to save that for my own object show because I've seen other voice actors, like those who voice act in BFDI and Tpot. You can hear their voices in other shows that sound very similar to characters they've voiced before, if not the exact same. And I don't want that thing to happen, so I'm keeping my unique voice acting skills to my own show. Might sound selfish, but I want my show to be really cool too. So that's why I made this voice decision. Behind the scenes look.
So? Not like he's coming over here to look for us or anything.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you, because he's coming over right now. Hey, guys, come here. Wherever you guys are at, I know you're in one of these bushes. Gotcha!
Oh, God bless!
Also, IDK is still on the list, yes.
Whoops! Oh well.
What the?
Ooh.
Well, this isn't right.
You know what? 6 in the chat, we're just going to let them live. In the comment section of the previous live stream, I had a nice little reply chain back and forth with 6, and apparently they're not really a rage baiter, they're just some kid, I guess. I don't know what they're doing. They are and aren't a rage baiter. I don't know what's going on, it's all very confusing, so we're gonna let 6 exist in the chat. We're just gonna let 6 exist. I don't know what they are anymore.
Timer is almost up, everyone.
That he is so cute. I don't know why, but ever since I first heard that, it was so fudging cute. And I also just like the character design of two people in one. It's so good.
Oh no, you don't.
Time is up. Now, let's see who has the tail.
They do.
Looks like you both have the tail.
Huh?
Whoa, surprise ending. 2 tails.
Looks like you're both up for elimination. Viewers, who do you think should be eliminated from CFDI? Bucklet or Outlet? I'm your host, Cookly, and I'll see you in episode 2 of CFDI. Bye!
Now, I have 2 unfortunate news. But first, Hello 6, yes, you can stay. 6 came from 1999, the farting BFDI stage and spams. I hate BFDI. Okay. And apparently I'm 6's favorite streamer. Thank you so much. PM64, the purple cappy. Hello, nice to see you. Unfortunately, this video is 1 year old. Albeit it's a little bit more than a year old. January 19th of last year. So unfortunately, you cannot vote. And sad news number 2. CFDI, as we know it, has a decently big production haltage, a hiatus, in other words, because since the voice actors for the characters were people in my animation club in high school, that isn't a reliable source for voice actors. Because just because they show up that one day or that 1 week or month to voice act doesn't mean they're always going to be in my club. Because once you're in high school, that's where you choose what your career path is. That's when you finally branch out and become your own unique person. So sometimes they'll show up in the club, sometimes they won't. Maybe they're pursuing something else other than animation and voice acting. And if so, they can't always be in the club. So trying to drag them back in so we can make episode 2 is very hard, and we haven't managed to successfully do that. So I am very curious what Kids Adventures has come up with for episode 2, part 1. I wonder what's happening there. Because, yeah, I have not seen this yet. This was released 2 days ago. So I have no idea what's going to happen, what's going on. But yeah, that's the other behind the scenes. We can't get most of the original voice actors back. So we'll see what happens from this point on. Okay. For BFDI with the balloony profile picture, I need answers. I am so confused. Well, both you and 6. Because in that one comment section in that reply chain, you know what reply chain I'm talking about, I cannot tell who's a rage baiter and who's just being a silly little kid. One person calls out the other, and then one person tries to defend the other, one person tries to defend me, and I'm just sitting here confused. Is this a big joke? I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I'm not mad either. I'm just extremely confused. Okay, let's finish this off. Hello, Ian31. Let's thank all of the cool people. Oh, I guess they were okay with having their real-life names here. Animation by Wick Editor. Well, animation made in Wick Editor is proper grammar. For those of you who don't know what Wick Editor is, I promoted that in the last stream. Wick Editor is essentially free Adobe Animate. For those who don't want to pirate Adobe Animate or find it too difficult. It's technically Adobe. Just since it's a free version that you can use, that anyone can use, obviously there's some features that are lacking. Oh shoot. Whoops. You can't see this. Here we go. So, obviously, this isn't going to have every single feature in the official Animate because this is free, but nonetheless, you've got frames here. You can move your player along. You can use comma and period on your keyboard to move around frames. You can do whatever. So it's a free animation software that is pretty good for people who are starting out. So I recommend Wick Editor to anyone who's watching this stream and doesn't know what it is. Use it. It's good. Animation made by Kids Adventures. Voice actors: Kids Adventures as Kukuli, me as Camera, me as Purball, Nikki as Game G-Boy, Nikki as Bucklet, Nikki as Outlet, Isidro as Football, and Foot Helmet does not want to reveal their name, and Jace as Bricken. Amazing team. All the characters in CFDI: Kukuli, Camera, Purball, Game G-Boy, Bucklet, Outlet, Football, Football Helmet, Bricken, Plane Chair, Car Chair. The end of episode 1.
So, how tough are you?
Tougher than brick and iron itself.
Hi, guys.
Oh yeah, little character appears at the very end. Ooh, I wonder what that character is. I wonder who that character is. Ooh. Kids Adventures, if he wants to reveal who that character is, go on, say it in the chat, go right ahead. I'm gonna leave that up to you, because you know the most about that character than I do, even though we talked a lot about it together. Yep, Fiery 2.0 is right. It's the last stream schedule that we're going to go by. Hello, Just. Nice to see that you just came back from a camping trip. Oh yeah, Ian31. You weren't here when I said this earlier, but 6 is okay. 6 can live in this stream now. Because, long story short, talked with 6. I don't know if they're a rage baiter or not. They seem to just be a silly kid. So, they're free to exist here. They're not causing any harm. Alright, so we're gonna do some promo really quick. Gonna go into the description of this video. Sub to Kids Adventures. Link. CFDI episode 1. Link. I just want to support my boy. He's at 90 subs. Get him to 100. Get him to 100. That would be epic. Really, really epic. Alright. Description is updated. Let's move on to CFDI Season 1, Episode 2, Part 1. I have no idea what's going to happen. This is going to be fresh for me. Here we go. So, who do you... Okay, never mind. I think I might know what's happening. The thumbnail threw me off. I thought it was going to be this dark episode because... if you look at this guy's channel, his most popular video... Well, one of his more popular videos, Analog Horror... He likes his analog horror. I can vouch for that. Kids Adventures is an analog horror fan. Well, I really am not. So, looking at the thumbnail of this, I thought it was going to be this really scary episode, but I guess it's just showing something I have seen. Because he showed me plenty of previews as he was working on this in my animation club.
Think is going to be eliminated.
I don't know, but I hope it's not Bucklet.
How come you suddenly care about her being eliminated?
You see, I'm a Rizzler. You guys know that.
Why is a plot twist happening? It's only episode 2.
Boys, what I'm trying to say is that I love her.
Whoa, that is a twist.
I completely forgot about that. It's been so long. This episode has been in development for so long. I completely forgot about that. Ah, yes, the dramatic scene with Bricken. That's funny.
Hey everyone, it is time for the elimination of CFDI. Hello you two, Bucklet, Outlet, and hello to everyone else. Before we start the elimination, we have someone special today.
Before we see who that special person is, hello Lily Miltersen, FTW Next Level Gaming Trek FTL. Nice to see ya. Oh, there's the chairs that were mentioned at the end of last episode.
Nope. Not even close.
Kids Adventures. Also, I'm gonna ask you right here, right now, are you okay if I call you by your real name? It's fine if you don't want to. So, dang it! You could have hit me up. I have a really good microphone, as you can hear. I listened to one of my past streams, so I know my voice comes across pretty well. You could have called me up to record that voice line. You didn't have to do this all on your own. Oh well, the episode's out already. I'm not mad. It's fine nonetheless. Sorry it's been so long, but I have to do text because I don't have the voice actors, so yeah. As I revealed with episode 1, behind the scenes. But I still do some voice audio saved left.
It's my little sister.
Hi guys.
And here is Cookie's sister, voiced by Kids Adventures' real sister, I believe. Currently working on OAIS 13, no spoilers. Alright. This is so cool. And if I'm not wrong, Cookie's sister is literally a part of Cookie. Just tore a section out and it became her. This is so cool.
Wait a second. I remember you from last night. Me and Braken saw you.
We got 8 votes. Nearly 10, which is pretty good. Let's see, drum roll. Who's eliminated? Bucklet! Bucklet is gone. Here we go. We're going to see how Cookie eliminates people. Me and Kids Adventures talked about this a long time. Let's see what... I haven't seen this part of it now. This is a part he's never shown me. So we'll see how he eliminates people. What was that? What the freak was that? Some kind of creature. It's a hand with a bright orb in its palm. What the? Okay.
Hey guys, it's me, Kids Adventures. I just want to say I'm
Yo, face reveal, except he's done it in past videos if you look on his channel. So not really, but it's him in the flesh.
deeply sorry for being gone so long, because it has been a year since I posted episode 1 of CFDI. I've been stressed, lazy. I've also been working on something different, like a comic, which I'll be putting a link in the description for you to go check out if you want. But anyways, I am back to working on CFDI episode 2, and what you saw was only half of it because, well, I just want to see you guys entertained of my videos. I really appreciate the support, and we're almost at to 100 subscribers. And thank you all so much. See ya.
Let's turn out a playoff. All right. Final thoughts. Kids Adventures. I'm so sorry to hear that you went through all of that. Anxiety, breakdowns, stress, and overall being lazy. Trust me, I have been there too. That is why my channel, the one you're watching this live stream on, has been fairly inactive too. Aside from me suddenly starting streaming. Because I have been lazy as frick. I will admit to that. I have not been working on anything for the longest time. And it didn't help that I felt bad about not doing anything either. There'd be a few days here and there where I would be like, okay, let's do this. And then for a week after that, I'd be like, oh, I don't want to do this. I want to play Minecraft again. I was very conflicted. So, I can relate. But nonetheless, I wish you the best of luck, and I want to give you all the motivation that you need to pursue this object show, to continue Season 2, and hopefully find a unique and creative way to still allow this to happen despite the voice actors being gone. So, other than that, congratulations on almost making it to 100 subs. Once again, big promo to Kids Adventures. Type his name in Google. If that's too hard to find, his link to the link to his YouTube channel is in the description of this live stream. Go check it out. Get him to 100. Get him to 100. That would be awesome. But anyways, with that support out of the way, now we can move on to the recommended object shows portion of this stream. Amazing. So, the first recommended object show that we're going to get into is BFAPSV. Shut it, Airhead. Alright. Oh wait, didn't we watch a different version of this? Oh, this is a different channel. Okay.
What? Well,
Be quiet. Here we go. Because we watched like 3A. No, never mind, that's a different one. Alright. BFAPSV. Where did that sister come from? 8 votes is better than 0, indeed. More will come in the future. Let's go, Kids Adventures said it himself. Thanks, bro. You're welcome. When is Tpot 19? This Monday. And I have a question to ask you guys. Animation Epic didn't give us an exact time for when the premiere of Season 4 is releasing. Even though Jack and Jellify gave us an exact release time for Tpot 19. So, depending on what happens, if they come out on different times, like 2 or 3 hours apart, should I record a reaction to one of them, and once I'm done, end it, wait for the next episode to come out, and do a separate live stream? Or should I do both live streams together, regardless of how far apart they come out? I'm really curious about that. What should I do for this Monday? Let me know. Alright. Hey, Puppy Spark. Shut It Airhead is the OG version of episode 3. It has a different challenge. Oh, we watched it already? You already watched the main version of episode 3. Alright. Hello, Mr. Huh. No, Mr. Huh is gone. Dang it. Oh well. Mr. Huh is Kids Adventure's friend, and I also know him from high school too. So that's fun. Alright, we've already seen BFA 3. I should have taken that off of my list. Let's remove that. Next up, we have Battle for a Different Prize. Battle for a Different Prize. Can we find it? We can! But that's again. Circle Joe. I remember this fellow. Battle for a Different Prize again. Battle for a Different Prize 3, Episode 2, Episode 1. Here we are. Battle for a Different Prize, Episode 1 by Circle and Joe Animations. Anyways, thank you for having me here, but I must go and work on the second half of CFDI. Goodbye. I think I'm extremely late in saying this, but in case you see the VOD again, goodbye, Kids Adventures. It was nice seeing you. You haven't watched the OG version of Episode 3. You watched BFA 3, aka Mini Mob Mania. If you want to, you can add Shut It Airhead to the list. Well, I don't... I want attention to be spread equally amongst everyone, so I feel like it would be unfair if I watched both versions of Episode 3. So, we're gonna set that for some time else. But thanks for reminding me that I have seen BFA 3 again. I should really take things off of my list after I've seen them. Alright. Battle for a Different Prize, Episode 1. Only 41 seconds long. Here we go. Okay, so there's no audio, so I can talk over this. So apparently, in the first few seconds, we have a kidnapping. Okay, that little circle dude did not want to be taken. I know, right? He was so surprised. This is not BFDI 1A, BI hyphen. I know what that's really getting at, but I want to keep this a family-friendly channel, so I'm not even going to attempt to say that. But haha, funny reference. Is that a dead body in the Family Guy post? What the heck? Now that guy feels sad. Who was that other character? Oh, emoji guy, never mind. We got a blue-faced stick man, apparently. And that's our recovery center. Okay, interesting look. And we got a weird shadow figure in the background for no apparent reason. So far, there's not really much of a story. A person got kidnapped, killed, and recovered. We go from a stick dude to... Okay, so I think that's just a different camera angle. But since when did the armless dude get so tall? And then we got a random image with no context. I don't know what object show that came from, but apparently it's a funny meme. Otherwise, why would they have included it in here? A very simplistic smiley face. Okay. Is that the host? So we've got shadow figure, armless circle, stick man, ASCII text, and emoji, and a door, black rectangle. I don't know. Okay, yeah, really quick recap of what's on the list. We have Battle for a Different Prize, Lazy Show 7, BFF 11, BFA 4, Superthings Season 3 comic dubs by 54 Generation, IDK 1, EO by EmeraldBook, BFAPSV 3A and 3B, BFF 12, Infamous Object Show Episode 1, Lazy Show 8, BFF 13, Battle for Squid Games by Bomby the Cartoon Fan 2024, and Still Water by DigitialClocksMedia. That's our current lineup. I'm seeing Tpot 19 and II for July 14th. I have to tell you something. It confirmed Tpot might have a rejoin at 20 through 25. That is epic. Please, for the love of all that is BFDI, let Bracelety in. She is not just an Ice Cube stan. Go watch what's it called? Nacho. Go watch GD Nacho's video on Bracelety. A whole essay. And besides, Bracelety barely got any screen time. All it was a few episodes in BFB to show what character she has, and then off she goes. We barely got to see who Ice Cube really is. Oh, Ice Cube. Who Bracelety really is. Please, please, oh please, let Bracelety rejoin. She got third highest vote in Tpot 13. You cannot tell me that there isn't hype behind her. Let her join, please. Light and Pencil have had their time, okay? Tpot is just more screen time for them. They didn't need to be there. Bracelety has had almost zero time. Please, she's more than an Ice Cube stan. If you need evidence, the Basket Challenge BFB Episode 1, she was actively helping. Tpot 11 stuck in the exit. Bracelety got mad and punched 4. She can do stuff on her own. Okay, Bracelety rant over. Sorry. If there's actually gonna be a rejoin, I want her back so bad. Why is the recovering center from... Oh, that's the recovery center from Animatic Battle a few seconds ago? Okay. Great, now I have spoilers. That's not too much of a spoiler. I do not remember them saying that at the meetup. Even if it's false, I hold hope. Watch Animatic Battle. I said this once and I'll keep saying it again for anybody who didn't hear the first few times. I'm not going to watch Animatic Battle because, from what I've seen, A, it has humor that I deem unfunny, and B, it's a little creepy of a show, and as I said earlier in this stream, I'm not a fan of horror. Not even things that are Animatic Battle scary. I just don't want that. Sure, I'll watch the FNAF movie, but that's about it. And everyone knows FNAF is just... The FNAF movie is toned down horror. So, I'm not watching Animatic Battle. Sorry. Ian, they didn't say at the meetup. I said they might IDK it, so it's not. You said they confirmed, not they might. Confirmed they might. Combined both words. You know what? Screw it. Even if it's kinda crap, add my first object show, eject, to the list. Okay. Eject by Puppy Spark. Sorry for being behind in the chat. I'm focusing more on the reaction of the show than I am on chat. What's your favorite BFDI character? My favorite BFDI character? Let's go into 2 categories. Category number 1. 1 from each season, and they have to be unique. And then 1 overall. So my favorite character from season 1. That would have to be... I guess... Fiery. And not because he won the entire thing, but because he's got that personality. It's hard to describe, but he's got that personality that makes him really charming. And despite the corny and him fiasco, there's just something about him that I really like. And now, in BFDIA, what we have so far, Tennis Ball is my favorite character. Despite him being in the first season, Season 2, I believe, is where he really gets to shine. With his intellect, with him losing golf ball, and having to do things on his own, even if it is shown in Tpot as well. I think BFDIA really is his season to shine. Whether he wins or not, I don't know, but he's gone super far. So Tennis Ball is my top favorite in BFDIA. IDFB, I guess it has to be Ruby. She brings that energy. Albeit IDFB is only one episode long. Ruby really brings in that energetic energy that pushes the episode along. Despite the obvious lore building we all know about. BFB, 30 whole episodes. I have to say, like 64 characters, even though it dwindled down to 14 by post-split. I would have to say I'm torn between Bracelety and Gelatin. I want to say Bracelety just to give her some recognition, some acknowledgement, but I want to say Gelatin because he's just a goofy, silly guy, and I love his personality. Even in BFB 31, he said, "Do you hate fun, Taco?" Because he's the perpetuator of fun. He is the embodiment of fun. And I mean, gelatin as a dessert is a fun dessert to consume. So, torn between Gelatin and Bracelety. And favorite character in Teapot, I'd have to say one. I mean, that may be biased because they're giving her an extremely big role, but nonetheless, one just shook the whole competition up. Like, holy crap. And the promises they're making for Teapot 19, because once again, I dodged leaks and spoilers like an absolute soldier. But nonetheless, they're hyping Teapot 19 up to be this huge thing, especially with the teaser that I only see in like the first frame of, showing how intimidating and angry one is. They're hyping this episode up so much. I'm so curious about what could possibly happen. So one is my favorite character. But if I pushed one aside, my other favorite character for Teapot would be Donut. Because we all have to remember, this is my theory, this is my Teapot theory. One is making deals to get Two's power. That much is obvious. We've seen in Teapot 13. Yes, I do have power, but not enough. Look over 2. Each of these deals that she's making is giving the contestants what they want with a little twist, and in return, she gets Two's power. Now, if you really want to, if you're a person that pays attention and analyzes things, she can't just outright take Two's power. So, what those contracts are saying is, if that character wins the entirety of Teapot, then one will get their power. Because really think about it. Why would she make a contract if she could just take Two's power right then and there? Literally, she can teleport wherever she wants and go, yoink, my power now. But she's making a contract instead. And she's making a contract with the contestants. So, she wants to get the power through the contestants, which means the only way to do that is if the contestants win. So we, as voters, have to be smart. We need to save the contestants that didn't make a deal with one. And so far, the only one that did is Donut. So, push aside one, Donut is my other favorite character from Teapot. We need to save that guy like there's no tomorrow. The writers are giving us... They're pushing right in our face. They're giving us an answer to give Teapot a good ending. We could get a good ending if we save Donut. That way one doesn't get Two's powers. Otherwise, if we don't pay attention and we save someone else and Donut gets out, then the future of Teapot is bleak. I don't know what could possibly happen, but it's going to be bad. The contract is going to go through. One's going to take their power, and that's that. So, Donut is my other favorite character for Teapot. You need to keep him in. And finally, to tie all of this together, My overall favorite character, Tennis Ball. I'm a nerd, he's a nerd. I'm sorry, I love him too much. I want him to stay in Teapot and BFDIA too, but no character can win 2 seasons. That's not going to happen, if we're being real. And I did just make a whole essay speech for Donut, so... for Teapot, so yeah. Those are my picks. Sorry for the giant tangent. This is supposed to be a reaction stream. And I went on a huge, huge tangent about who my favorite characters are. Sorry about that. Once again, I won't watch Animatic Battle. Circle and Joe, if you don't let Bracity rejoin, delete your YouTube channel. That's kind of harsh. Lai had one more episode of the Bracity. I think Lai and Bracelety should have joined Teapot. There's a based opinion. Yep. I didn't realize that my object was getting smaller and smaller. Object eject. Object eject. Okay. Let's change that. Object eject by Puppy Spark. Pen is mine from season 1. Creating random stuff. Goodbye, Jest, once again. Coney's my fav for BFDIA. Well, the BFDIA thing is true. BFB is clock for me. BFDIA 21 is before July 19th, of course. Are we going to continue or... Yes, we're going to continue. Sorry for the tangent. I know I'll probably get hate for this, but Pillow is my favorite in Teapot. I don't hate you on it. It's just a controversial opinion. Some people see Pillow as just a killer. Other people look beyond Pillow. Like I look beyond Bracelety. It's a half and half thing, but I won't hate you for it. Pillow's getting hate, like a lot of it, yeah. If one of the deal characters win, say, for explanation, Fanny, they'll make one get power. Yep. So there's 2 endings to Teapot. Yep. And a lot of people are going for characters that signed since they don't want a bad ending. Going for characters that signed. The characters that signed, if they're saved. If you're going for a character in this context, then you're voting to save them, which means you're saving the people that made the contract, which means that's going to make a bad ending. Plus, is one gets power, that might be, season 6, she's bad judging of the teaser. Yep. Okay, you have your opinion, I'll have mine. Yep. Infamous Object Show 1, JTC the creator, is going to happen. I just need to get through a lot more of this first. Alright. Going for eliminate, I mean. Alright. I see Ian Theater 1 is very disappointed. We're gonna get back on track now. We're gonna get back on track. I'm sorry for the tangent. Here we go. Oh, now there's audio. So the ghostly figure's name is Jimmy, and this is definitely an intro to say the least. Okay, eraser reference. What did that say? So many things are happening so quick. Oh, that's lava down there. So this is the balance beam contest again, except if you fall off, you legitimately die. Okay, and these 2 guys are already out. That black box full-on deleted the emoji guy. That person just fell. And now the other person over here just got deleted. Episode's done. Alright, episode review. This is the first episode I will say could have been better. Never in a review am I going to say it's absolutely horrible, don't do that again. Because that's just mean, and I don't want to be a mean person. I want to encourage people to do better. That's how the Object Show community should be. Notice how I said should. Think of what I'm implying. So, all I'm going to say here is this could have been better. There is a lot of room for improvement. There was little to no audio. The only audio was the intro. And then this also went pretty darn fast. It was hard to keep track of anything. And there was barely any plot. There's nothing really going for it. So, overall, this is a jokey episode. And I could tell that because of the BFDI references it made in its own jokes. So, that's my review of this. Alright, moving on. Next up, Lazy Show 7. If I'm not wrong, that's Fiery 2.0. No, I was wrong. Shoot, I got it wrong! EN31, just to let you know, the list goes as follows. Lazy Show 7, BFF11, BFA4, Superthings Season 3 comic dubs, IDK1, EO by EmeraldBook, BFAPSV 3A and 3B, BFF12, and then Infamous Object Show. Oh, Lazy Show by EN31. Okay. Dang it, I forgot. My bad, sorry. Here we are. So we are on Lazy Show 7. Almost up to the... I did not expect that buzzing sound from the very beginning. Okay.
We got 3 votes. All of those say goodbye.
Very quick elimination time.
What the dog doing?
Get onto the key. Get onto key sound.
The challenge was to get the key, and the key was gotten. Very, very quickly. Alright. So, episode review. We've only ever had a 20-second episode from the very first. The rest of these have been decent length. A minute and 24, 45, 447, 57, a minute 31. Averaging around a minute to maybe a minute and a half. And now we get a 23-second episode again. Or 22, because YouTube likes to round up. So, overall review, nothing much really happened. But that's the point of the Lazy Show. That's what it's unique for, I suppose. So, very eventful episode. Got a lot of buzzing sound. We got set up for the challenge. We got an elimination. We got the intro. The challenge happened. Somebody got the key. And now we got an elimination. That's a full episode right there. I think that the OC needs to be nicer about other people's shows. The only people who can be mean about shows are the creators. Yes, the creators can't doubt their own shows. The laziest episode. The benching of this sounds like a yes test. Hello, Moises Entertainment. I don't think I've seen you in this chat before. Nice to see a new person in here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, Lazy Show 7, done. It's time for a series that is notoriously known for long episodes. BFF 11. This time by Fiery 2.0, and I can remember that because of the Fiery PFP as the host. New coming friends photo. So we're getting a new person incoming. Alright. Just give me a sec. We got a Liberty Mutual ad to get through. Alright. No thanks. I can't afford YouTube Premium. Alright, here we go. BFF 11.
Ah, finally a break.
This is a lot, though. Also, I want to escape. But how? Wow, look, there's a door.
Yo, there's a door. We all know from BFB and Teapot that doors can open to mysterious opportunities. I wonder what this door leads to.
Let's just hurry up and get this over with. No way, our rooms? Our own rooms?
Yo! They get their own rooms! That's so cool! That's really nice to see. You're not pulling a Me Phone 4.
Wait, that's him. Whoosh. Oh, you again. This place is getting worse. I have powers to heal it. Also, sign up. I'm not gonna sign it.
Do we have another contract deal?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The moment I saw this, I mean, I've seen this guy multiple times. For Pete's sake, I've seen 11 episodes of this. But still, every time I see this, the initial thing I think of is Anchor, the failed debuter from Teapot. It just looks like him, with his arms out to the side as well. It just looks like him.
Brother, I'm coming.
Let's go, brother reunion.
No! I should tell them what I found. Oh, I could have survived if that stupid idiot didn't sabotage me.
Wow, stupid idiot? Okay.
But I know I'm gonna, survive the elimination. I'm, just so cool. But they got me irritated. BFBRC. Why are you smiling like that? Me and Animation Calendar are having a staring contest.
Ooh, a staring contest. This is bound to be entertaining.
I don't think that's him. Nice try. I'm not that easy to trick. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Hey, you. Guys, look what I found in my room. Look, I have a vent. Are you okay? I don't see one. I swear. I saw it. I feel you. I feel you. You're going insane, but you're leading us in the wrong. But but I swear I saw it.
Oh boy. The misunderstood person. Don't worry. I feel for you. I hate being misunderstood. Hopefully, you aren't going crazy and you indeed saw what you saw. And hopefully the people that disbelieve you can come to see it. But as far as I know, that's probably not going to happen, because as these tropes go, that person is almost never going to get any conclusion. Oh well, we'll just see what happens.
Don't you want to help him? No! Oh, just sign the deal already! Last time you faked it, that's why you're back in here!
Well, no other option, just sign the deal, buddy. You tried to pull a donut and leave without signing it or faking that you signed it. And you see, just like donut, that didn't work. Just sign the darn thing already at this point.
So not fair. I didn't finish my season. I didn't speak. Me and 4 got treated unfairly. And 4 left too. You know what? Where is Fiery 2.0? Hey, Fire fan, where are you going? Nowhere!
Oh boy. Someone's a little nervous. Someone's hiding a secret.
Oh, okay. Well, see you later then. Later. What about him? How many times do I have to tell you? No is no. Guys, I have a plan. Split into duos and explore the floor area. The 4 areas. Done! After they split into duos.
Gah! Ads! How dare you pay people money? Oh yeah, the new intro. I remember this.
Hey, Sonic, wanna form an alliance? Right.
Oh boy, someone didn't choose the instrumental version of this. So now trying to hear 2 pieces of dialogue go on at once might be a little hard.
I wanna make it far in the game. Come on.
Can they trust them? I don't know. They said, don't you want to battle for a prize? You can win a BFDI. 8 teams of 8 are made. Get a basket and you'll be safe. Elimination time. It's kick and stick. Battles out to take it away.
We're going in there.
Go there, does it slack. 4 bricks dead, contested.
We are off.
Prevent death. Started
We
now.
call
I
it
can't
for the
believe who just got out. Swing and swing just like that.
Castle sounds fun.
Taco's gone, oh now she's back. Let's go for it, bet they love it. Forks are flying right above us. Rocky, please tell me that's cake. 1 by 1, they're tickling safe. Lies out, that's force apart. Paper airplanes like shooting stars. 4 times 0 equals 0. Now donuts, the only answer, so avoid the twinkle of contagion. Let's all get it, couple patient. Loser lied and now they're gone. Close their connection and stop the bomb.
Why is there only 2 classes?
We don't tolerate cheating, free food. X's in price.
Maybe we'll find out why there's only 2 classes.
Hey, wait up. It might be dangerous up there. You don't know.
One contestant will rejoin. Don't touch that door. You've been warned. If you rejoins the game, get to the top of that huge staircase.
You know, that clip guy quit the show quickly. They just disappeared, but just as in the intro, it's kind of creepy disappearing without a trace. But the final 14 of this show. Interesting. Hello, Emony Animates. Nice to see you. Glad to see that you're back after 2 streams. Also, to answer Lily Milterson's earlier question, what was your favorite show you reacted to? I forgot the name of it. But I'm not going to spend too much time trying to look for it again because I'm reacting to this episode. but once I find it again, I'll let you know. And it's cool that Moises Entertainment is also an animator. Let's continue forth.
Figure out it isn't true. They say they are, or else to do. They must keep lost in sponges mad. But first
A girl
get
like
access, treasure
this
fast.
doesn't deserve
Let's get
this.
digging what we find. Holy gosh, the BFDI.
Oh, be quiet.
Coming, excavate. Avoid golf ball, avoid our
It's
fate.
almost been
Whoa, first female talk in the show. This is something special.
5 minutes. Come on.
Finally, you and me. Fiery and leafy feud.
Well,
Get
you're
up, it's time to
right.
raise your mood. The lava's drained, the land is burned. Who's that barreling towards the earth? 2 shows up there, cool as heck. They split the show, 14 or less. Now let's see what's going on in the rest of this BFB marathon.
Bro, like 99% time, you always bring it up, which is annoying, and you keep bragging it too.
BFB's BFDI's for us.
Oh, we have a braggy boy? That's no good.
Now double the prize. The show is back on track. 4 needs them to get expect. Time got time, not some of those drops. Aloe vera, bunch of spare, and tacos gone. No time to mourn her. Courts in session. Hey, you're foreigner. Fieries to the diary and blatantly be conspiring to make a pay for what you did, but they make up by the end of it. The newbie alliance forms. Woody and Blocky join forces. Flower sweaters shape the day when purple face makes his escape. They'll be elimination for fun down and gun to face, and we fit the mercy. Through our parties, abusing keys to say you're sorry to do the alliance. And teardrop the names
Well, I
the
do.
thing up, get a dodo
So,
from the
you guys
devil
can
power
win.
when you sing a babble. Final 5, no final 6, no profilees eliminated.
Yeah.
And where are these folks coming from? Get in the bus before more come. Everyone's in the alliance.
I gotta say, while I'm not laughing at it, I still find it funny every time you go, done, as like a makeshift drum or something to indicate change of scene or a change of section. That's funny.
Look, I just want to leave. Please shut up.
Could you imagine if 6 from last stream came back? Yeah, I could. And if they did, I wouldn't mind, because silly little kid, as I said earlier in a mini rant.
Done. Hope you enjoyed the Eliminate Contestants episode, which is aka BFF 11. BFF 12 should be coming this week, so stay tuned. And if I win that sub war, I will make sure BFF 13 comes out early. So see you then.
Okay, before I get into my overall review of the episode, Sub War? Oh boy. I hope you won the Sub War. That sounds interesting. But now, episode review. This was an eliminated contestants episode. We got to see some behind the scenes, which was very cool. We got to explore the place a little bit more. Contracts are still needing to be signed, or deals are still needing to be made, apparently. Won't leave one guy off the hook. And overall, just exploration, which is very fun. And even first female character. Yes, female representation. That was really cool. So, overall, another good BFF episode from Fiery 2.0. Alright, on to BFA 4. And this time I remember who does it now. Someone's special day? Here we go. Yeah, I won. Let's go! Congratulations on winning the sub war. And I kept my promise. A good promise keeper is always good. Also, speaking of reacting to episodes, I have this series in my Watch Later object game. I'm really curious on how they make their Squid Game adaptation into object shows. I'm really curious. I want to react to that someday. But I don't know when. I honestly don't know when. But I'm really curious about it. Alright, here we go. BFA 4. Someone's special day, question mark.
Hello, my skibbity sigmas. Do you know what today?
Okay, that is quite the intro, but I believe Shift has said it before. Still, I can't get over it. That is quite the intro.
Today is?
We're not dumb. It's Tuesday.
Well, I mean, you're right, but like, there's something else very special happening today.
Ooh, it's finally Pie Your Teacher in the Face Day.
No, it's not. Do you guys really not know what today is?
If it's not Pie Your Teacher in the Face Day, then we don't know and we don't care.
Wow. I mean, I get it, disrespect to the host, haha, that happens a lot, but at the same time, dang. Just really wants to pie a teacher in the face. Okay.
Fine, whatever. Elimination time, whatever.
Fine, elimination time, whatever.
Hey, Couch.
Yeah?
I feel like we've forgotten something.
Wait a minute. I think I've heard this background music before. But I can't quite put my finger on what it is.
Well, if you've forgotten something, it probably wasn't important.
You're right.
Hey, what time is it?
Elimination time! Elimination time!
Actually it's 12:30.
You'll regret those words! Elimination time! Elimination time!
Actually it's 12:30.
You'll regret those words!
Okay. I still freaking love the elimination time theme. It's so funny and it's so good. It fills me with joy and whimsy every time I see it. It's so fun.
Welcome to the elimination. We got 60 votes, 38 likes, and 22 dislikes. Let's...
Hello, Radio Sonic. After the infamous show, do BFF 13. Well, there's Lazy Show 8, then BFF 13. Then BFF will be complete, but there's still BFF Mini, BFF Mini Mini, and BFDIAs. Okay, well, BFDIA 13 is after Lazy Show 8, after Infamous Object Show Episode 1. Hello, Radio Sonic. Do you remember that you would react to my most recent story time 2 streams ago, but never did? Right, because I reacted to your first one. I will add it to the list. Sorry about that. The list has been growing. This list is pretty long, so there's a lot to get through. I will add it onto the list. Most recent story time by emony animates. Alright. Let's get back into this.
Review the likes or whatever.
Monsters Inc. main theme. That's what it was.
Bow.
Holy heck, Mitt. A 3-way tie. That's wild. But my boy, Nintendo Switch, 13 likes. You go, boy, you go.
Congratulations, Switch. You received the most likes. Today's prizes are Pokeballs. Wow, from bottom 2 to first safe? The voters must love me after all.
Hey, Pokeballs are kind of relevant to Nintendo Switch. If you get what I mean. Because Pokemon, Nintendo, I don't think I should explain the joke.
Yeah, whatever. On to the dislikes. Nuggy is the first safe with 3 dislikes, surprisingly. Wait, how did Nuggy get caught? Only mini mobs. Oh my gosh, I see it now. Whatever. Somehow Noob escapes the bottom 2 with 5 dislikes.
Upside down 5. Also, I'm sorry, but this is how you can tell that I'm paying attention.
Whatever.
Random dot. I'm pretty sure that's just a mistake that was left in. I don't know why. I just noticed details like that.
Somehow Noob escapes the bottom 2 with 5 dislikes. Xbox, Grassblock, you guys are the bottom 2. And somehow, Xbox is the last one safe.
Let's go. The gaming consoles live another day.
This is probably our most surprising elimination. I mean, after how horribly you neglected your mob last episode, I was for sure positive you were getting out, but somehow you survived. I mean, what idiot would just neglect their mob to the point where they run away?
Okay, bro. We know who you're targeting. Although, true story, I also have a habit of whenever I'm mad at someone, I tend to target them too, except I do it in the most passive-aggressive way possible. Even better than Shift does it here. And I've been acknowledged by other people in my school that I do have a way of being passive-aggressive without coming off as a complete jerk, that I do it very, very well. But okay, Shift, we get it.
Not caring about them whatsoever? I mean, the only idiotic enough beings to do that are my...
Hold up, let's appreciate the recommended characters. Guitar Pick by Project 16, Flip Flop by Tella, Potato by Parado OSC, Boxy by Rosie Moth Platinum. Oh, come on. You didn't have to do that to him. I get it, he was being rude, but you didn't have to hit him in the literal eye with the Pokeball. That must have really hurt, even just by looking at the background. Like, holy cow.
Ow! What the heck, Xbox?
Oops, I hope Shift isn't self-projecting. Mario sound effect.
Stupid Shift, stupid noob. If they had just waited, then I would have...
Reminded me of when Knife said in... I forgot what episode of Season 2. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. It's all so stupid!
Oh my god, Shift! Are you okay? Yeah, fine. Any last words, Grass Block? That's what I thought.
Grass Block never talks. Okay. Grass Block is the new teardrop. A freaking GameStop landed on him? Okay. Whoa! New intro time? Pog? Alright, I'm here for it. Let's see it, let's see it.
Faster makes us stronger than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Working harder, make you better. Moving faster makes us stronger than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Working harder, make you better. Moving faster makes us stronger than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Working harder, make you better. Moving faster makes us stronger than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Working harder, make you better. Moving faster makes us stronger than ever.
Oh my Gordita. That was so floppin' cool. I love that intro. 12 out of 10 would watch again. I would rewind, but I don't want to make anything go too long. Just, okay, the epic remix hyped me up. That coming in of the title of this entire show. Amazing. The characters bouncing and their poses changing. A peak staple of modern object show intros. But the thing that sets this one apart is the enlarged and pixelated version of them behind it, which really just gives a vibe. And the fact that the background even changes patterns to specifically match them. It's crazy. It's so good. Now, one thing I would say is you could have left this end part out because we've already been introduced to all the characters by now. I get it. You wanted to include yourself and that other person in there as well because both of you make this awesome show. But you could have had both you and that other person stand there for like 2 seconds, maybe 3, because we've already seen the contestants. But other than that, awesome intro. I loved it. All right, on with the episode.
Fourth contest is to buy me a gift from GameStop.
What, is today your birthday?
Yes, actually, it is. Anyway, I'll...
Intro wasn't made by me, it was made by Penny OSC. They did such a good job. Yeah! Shout out Penny OSC! Thank you so much for it. I've watched all 4 of the episodes of the show already. Coolio. Hopefully the music is copyright free. Penny OSC made the intro for fun and I made it the official intro. So they're just joking around being like, you know what, let's just make this for fun. And then Puppy Spark comes along. You know what, that looks really cool. Let me put it in my show.
I'll be rating your gifts on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst and 10 being the best. The 5 worst gifts will be up for elimination. Go!
Alright, so BFB, let me get this right, 26. No, I got it wrong! What? I'm not a true BFB fan. It's the 21st episode. I was going to say BFB 20-something. I don't know my BFB episodes, but yes. BFB 21. This is another BFB 21 prizes. Except not with a satisfaction detector. Here we go.
Couch, I feel awful. I can't believe we forgot Shift's birthday.
Calm down, Poppy. It's not like he told us when his birthday was when we joined the show.
Adorable nickname, Poppy.
Flashback.
Oh my peak? What the heck? That was such an unnecessary yet beautiful flashback harmony. It was unnecessary, but I needed it. I needed it. What the heck? That was so cool. I did not expect that.
So, Couch, welcome to my show. I'm Shift, and my birthday is...
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
And of course it makes sense to reverse it when you go back to the present time. So, Couch just flat out shushed Shift and didn't care. Oh, it's from Ed's World. Yeah, I've heard of it. It's kind of hard not to hear about it when you both watch Inanimate Insanity and BFDI and you watch almost everything the creators make, because they reference Ed's World a bit. But okay, so you didn't do that one yourself. I'm like, if this was you have a good voice. But it was Ed's World. Gotcha.
I guess you're right, but still, we need to get him gifts.
Happy birthday, War Thunder with Alfie. Let's wish War Thunder with Alfie a happy birthday in the chat. That's nice to see a birthday boy, or girl, or anything else. Nice that it's your birthday.
Okay, he's always wearing those headphones, so why not get him some music to listen to?
Not a bad idea. How about I get him the Object Cringe soundtrack?
Okay, and I'll get him this Sonic plush.
Alright, come on!
Wait a minute. Okay, buddy. But also that Sonic plush does look pretty good.
Hey, Shift, we got your gifts.
Almost rhymed. Almost.
Great. Let's see what you got. Alright, we have the Object Cringe soundtrack. Now, I do already have this, but I can tell you put some care into it, so... 5 out of 10. And Couch got me a... Is that a Jack Sonic plush?
Yeah?
3 out of 10.
What?
3 out of 10.
Oh, come on!
Okay, what to get for me?
Yes, noob, what to get for you? Oh, War Thunder with Alfie ate Shift as a gumball.
Ooh, the Duck Dog book. Yes, please.
Oh, noob, I see you're already done.
Yup, check out what I got.
Wow, really? Me, noob? How'd you know I like the Duck song?
Listen here, buckaroo. This isn't for you. This is for me.
But the challenge was...
Bye! Oh boy, I can't wait to read this.
Scratch.
What? Who took my book?
You've seen it before, you're gonna see him soon. He's Recurring Raccoon.
Okay, buddy. Random raccoon time. Poor Shift. Loved the duck song, but didn't get to keep it. I wonder if the rating will go down because of that. Stupid raccoon.
Karma's...
I just know what word he wanted to say after that. But unfortunately, it's Object Show YouTube. I mean, Object Shows can have swearing. But still.
You should have known better. -5 out of 10.
I recommend BFDI Weekly again. Alright. Let's add that on our list. BFDI Weekly again. I have heard of BFDI Weekly. I may or may not have seen the first season, like 1 or 2 episodes of it. I probably haven't, I think. I don't know, it's been a long time. But if there's anything I haven't seen, it's BFDI Weekly again. So, excited to see that. After everything else.
Scratch.
Really? A gift card? That's the best you could do? 1 out of 10.
Exactly, scammers. No one wants your gift cards. Gift cards aren't good unless they're over $100 of value. My opinion.
Ugh, I hate this challenge. Think.
Unfortunately, 54 generation, the request list can only be so long before YouTube says, sorry, you can't type anymore, because there is a character limit. So, if I pin the list, it might be missing a few shows.
Think. What would Ball do?
Peak Object Show. I love animated and animate battle. But I better be careful what I say, because the creator of that show has been sussed out to be controversial. So I gotta be careful about what I say. But the show, though, it was peak. It was really good.
Hiya, fuck, my good old friend.
Another ball?
Wait, what?
Hey, loser. So, you need my help, eh? I knew it was only a matter of time before you came crawling at my feet.
Ugh, you're more annoying in my imagination.
What did he say? What did he say? What word did he use? What word did he use? What did I hear? Did I hear the word imagination? That almost sounds like me.
Now, since little baby Puck really needs my help, here's an idea. Go
make the list in the description. That is honestly a good idea. Why have I not thought of that? Alright. Let's do this. There we go. The description has been updated. Let's continue.
steal someone else's gift. They're probably a lot better at getting gifts for you than you.
Good idea. Thanks, Ball.
Bro, I'm not the real Ball.
I know.
Nintendo and Deltarune? They're not the same thing. But, okay.
Oh my god, Shift will love this copy of Deltarune's soundtrack.
Don't tell me his screen shattered again. No, his poor screen. Electronics can never take a break, can they?
That shark!
Wait, you're not on the list? I swear I put you there. On the list, it says Most Recent Storytime by Emony Animates, just above BFDI Weekly again. It's near the very bottom, you have to scroll. Season 5, Episode 47. Got it, let's update the description. S5, Ep 47. Gotcha. Updated. My ears, I'm wearing headphones. Sorry about that.
Whoa, whatever. Well, Puck, this is surprising. You've gotten me the best gift. 10 out of 10.
Woo!
Oh, hey, Switch. Wait, what happened to your face? Ooh, Wii Sports.
Wii Sports. I believe also by Nintendo, if I'm not wrong. I could be wrong. If it is by Nintendo, he finally got a gift that was fitting.
Pretty cool. 7 out of 10.
Bro, the mini mob is still there. That's cute. Hello, Rocky Mations. Dang it, I was wrong. It's by PlayStation.
Oh, man.
That is so freaking cute. The pizza mini mob is starting to talk.
Oh, hey, CB. Are you done? Ooh, a Sonic comic. Pretty cool. 7 out of 10.
You're just a tiny Among Us chicken nugget. How are your steps so loud?
Wow, a bargain bin game. So cool. 2 out of 10.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game, Film, Food, Style, and Theory.
Bro had to rep every single one of those theory channels. And of course, it's a Foxy plush.
My name's not Internet. Wow, a FNAF plushie. I don't like FNAF. 2 out of 10. And
I think I noticed Xbox's mob in the background, but I didn't make a comment on it.
And with that, everyone is giving me a gift, which means these 5 are up for elimination. Viewers, vote using the videos in the description on which contestant you want eliminated. Remember, the contestant who receives the most likes will be safe for the next elimination, while the most disliked contestant will be out. Voting ends 7 days after the episode's release. And see you in episode 5!
Alright. My dad came in the room, but nonetheless, if I were here 2 months ago, able to vote, I would like Couch for safety, because darn it. He could have made better decisions. I want to give him a second chance. You shouldn't have just shut him up like that in the past. You should know better. So let's hope he learns. And I would dislike Noob. I mean, I would dislike Xbox if Noob didn't exist. Because Xbox is neglectful and kind of only thinks about themselves. But Noob, I mean, I get it. Noob has a charm, being the stupid, crazy person that he is. But nonetheless, he doesn't contribute much to the competition in terms of the competition. He goes on his own little tangents. Well, I could see a reason to keep him in, comedic humor, but I want actually competing contestants, so I would dislike Noob and like Couch. Those would be my votes if I could have voted, but I am really late. And apparently War Thunder with Alfie really likes saying giggity. If you say giggity one more time, I'm going to have to time you out. There, I said the word. You know you can dislike more than one person, right? Oh, right. Okay. Dislike, Noob, and PlayStation. Thank you for stopping War Thunder with Alfie. It just gets annoying. Nobody likes people that spam. Try to think of original comments or limit the spamming. But just want to let you know, if Bomby the Cartoon Fan heads into this live stream, play BFSG for him and let him know I recommended for him because he's my friend. I don't know. I mean, it would be cool, yes, because I might not have him all the time. Like, the moment he appears, it's a special thing. But at the same time, I don't know if that would be fair. Because if he does come soon, it'd get in the way of Superthings Season 3 comic dubs, which 54 Generation really wanted me to see. So, we'll see what happens. I hope he's okay with being put at the end of the list. But, anyways, when I said my dad came in here, it was to tell me that dinner fod is ready. So I shall leave for dinner, and I might come back. So, BRB, see you after dinner fod. I am back. Thanks for waiting so patiently. Let's see. What, at least mostly important messages did I miss in chat while I was gone? War Thunder with Alfie. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for subbing. That's nice. There's a game of heads or tails. Someone wants to sing. Then just talk. I feel a beat coming in. Hit it, pin. Pointy, pointy, pointy. My pointy, sharp and pointy. Joshua, my friend, appeared in chat. Was late, but said hi. Unfortunately, I was at dinner, but hello. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. More heads or tails. Then lucky number picking. Cool Kid Minecraft appeared. Hello, Cool Kid Minecraft. I don't know if you're still here, but hi. More numbers. Everyone's leaving. Well, apparently there's still a few people here. Oh, name is DigitialClocksMedia. Alright, let me update the description. DigitialClocksMedia. My bad. There we go, description is updated. Great, where's the streamer? I am back. Have you seen chalkbunny's new show? I don't think I've even heard of chalkbunny's new show. But I'll put that in the description. WOAS. After BFDI weekly again. WOAS was by chalkbunny. There we go. Description is updated. WOAS voting is only 72 hours, except I react to the first episode of every show that is recommended to me. So unless it's recommended multiple times like BFA and BFF has been, and Lazy Show, I might not catch up. Season 5, Episode 7, Episode 47. Yep, that's there. Welcome back. I made a 40-minute video about BFDI, but fortunately it was split, which I didn't like, so I'm going to redo it for tomorrow. Well, this is good. Episode 1 is 28 minutes. It's by chalkbunny. Came out 2 days ago. Oh, so it's still episode 1. Okay. Pointy, pointy. Is that good that the show is only about 2 days old at the voting next 3 days? Lucky right for you, because you can vote. Well, that means I'll have to watch it this stream in order to make the voting. Otherwise, I won't be able to react to it again until next week. So, despite how unfair this is, it would be nice if I could vote. So, I'm going to start reacting to WOAS before getting back on track. Because it would suck to miss voting because I didn't make it in time because it's at the bottom of the list. So, WOAS by chalkbunny. Oh, this show. I've seen it recommended to me 1 day ago. Okay, there's time. It's a 30-minute episode, so there's gonna be a long one. Alright. Dogs. Here we go. Let's start.
Well, I guess you're right.
Okay. A bit of a sudden start. BFB was his other show after episode 1A. It was cancelled after he showed what was left of 1B. Dang, people didn't like it. So, a bit of a sudden start. From in a pool to out. I guess, I'm assuming this is Strawberry. Did some bobbing for whatever. Screen guy.
Calzones do taste better underwater. Well, I guess you're right. Calzones do taste better underwater.
See, I told you not to doubt me.
I'll never doubt anyone ever again.
You say with a blush on your face. We all know what you are.
Cork glue! Cork glue!
Quiet, you
Cork glue. That's a new object.
imbecile. You're going to break my focus.
Cinder block! Cinder block!
Hey, Watson, cinder block.
What? Looky, looky! I've got a cookie!
That's not a cookie.
That's candy. Not just any candy. This is Pinata's candy.
Whoa! How did you get this? Pinata is...
Wait, so we have cork glue, and we have cork. Okay. Let me test something really quick. Let me test something. Okay. Test is successful.
Crazy protective over their candy.
Oh, you know.
Hey, boy.
And that's Pinata. Gotcha. Okay.
Did I hear someone talking about my sweet, sweet candy?
Okay, so this is giving a lot of BFB. Before I get too far into this, I have one wish, one hope, one dream. Please don't be another modern object show. Don't pull an animatic battle. Don't pull a Greenie's Grand Game. Don't pull a Battle Grandma. Don't pull even another recent object show, Orbit. Don't pull any of them, please. Because the one thing all of them have in common is they have humor that I deem unfunny. Because it's a little overdone, it's a little too exaggerated. There's a little too much energy put into all of them that, to me, it just starts to become annoying. And it gets in the way of the actual show. Some may argue that that's the whole point of the show, which, if it is, I can't judge, but I personally don't find it appealing, so please, don't spoil WOAS if you have seen it, because then that'll ruin it for me. But I'm hoping from here on out that WOAS doesn't have unfunny, by my terms, humor. Alright, let's continue. I'm about to watch Animatic Battle, all 3 episodes, just haven't yet.
Yeah, we heard that Rusty Pipe stole a piece of it.
Is that so?
It's so!
Okay.
I saw WOAS when it was like 1 hour old. Wow, quick to the new shows. Also, my brain, for whatever reason, I mean, never mind, it isn't for whatever reason. I find it super funny. Okay, let me update the description then. It's not Superthings Season 3 comic dubs. Right, just Superthings comic dubs. Season 5, episode 47. There we go. Alright.
Thanks for the information, fellas.
My brain is just... It's going very tingly. It's being like, yay, inanimate objects, yay, whoopee, because I love sentient objects. Did I say inanimate objects? I meant sentient objects. My brain is going in 2 modes right now. It's going like, these guys usually shouldn't be alive, but the other side of my brain is, this is so cartoony, I love it. My brain is having a field day right now. It's enjoying itself. You're welcome, 54 generation.
Time to ditch this loose end. Yup.
Also, I love the abuse of Michael mouths.
Oh, hello, sweet treat. You'll
And now we get BFB.
stay with me.
I'm a sweet treat. I'm a sweet treat.
This is the character that one person on Twitter was talking about. Because I was scrolling Twitter and I saw this character. Now, mind you, I got no spoilers for WOAS, so that's good. But nonetheless, this person was talking about how every other character has a name, or at least has their name said once in the show. Yet, this guy right here doesn't have a name. So that's where this guy came from.
Wow, ice cream sandwich. I'm loving the self-confidence.
Thanks. Strawberries make me give myself a compliment every day to boost my self-image.
That's great. Positive reinforcement to oneself really does help build confidence. Or so I've heard. I tried it for myself, but I always end up falling flat.
Falling flat because you're a two-dimensional thing, I guess? I don't know.
Oh, that's a good one.
One thing I do hope to see, please let the objects use themselves. It's still a somewhat uncommon to rare sight to see object shows in which the objects recognize themselves as they are. Objects. Every object has a use, every object has a purpose. Yet, most object shows treat them as just characters. Things that walk around, talk, and interact. You are objects, for Pete's sake. I want to see someone shoot something at this target guy. I want Xylophone over here to play himself. Please, show me more objects using themselves. I'd love to see that. Hopefully, this is 30 minutes long and I'm only a minute and a half in. Hopefully I can see that.
Oh!
So the guy is 2D. There we go.
Free the beast! 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 Free!
Thank you, Pepto-Bismol, for freeing the bees. I still find it funny. Sentient objects. Talking about freeing a natural creature. No, Rusty Pipe. See ya later, maybe.
Fly high, Rusty.
Pepto is a cool character to use. I agree. Also, I too am a golf ball lover, but I'm also a tennis ball lover too. Twitter, oh how we miss you. Oh how they killed you with an X.
Fly high.
Hey guys! Over Dan, donkey. Oh, hi Pinata. Where's Rusty Pipe? A bug took him to heaven.
I bet Pinata is the host. I think it's pretty obvious.
Debtor's due is paid in full.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I've always wanted to try an ice cream sandwich.
Like the food
Or the character.
or the person?
Okay, each character has a unique gimmick. I'm sorry for pausing every second, but there's so many details. I love how each character is unique. You've got this character with no mouth, but just eyes, because it only has one drawer open. Then you got this person with a blue face, and then you had Rusty Pipe without one arm, and many other characters. Ah, I love it. The character designs are good.
Like the food or the person?
Did you guys see that? No, because you threw your...
I saw it.
It's the Apocalypse dresser!
bug apocalypse. It's just one.
Tell someone.
Interesting character design. Once again, a freaking stick man. Except shaded? This isn't Alan Becker anymore.
Oh, whoa, what's the ruckus?
There's a bug in the sky catching up innocent objects!
Fear not. Blue kill shall protect. Blue beam initiate.
Oh, brother. Hey, guys.
Oh my gosh, ampersand ball. Blue kill was from an old video of chalk bunnies. Okay, so that's why I don't understand it that well.
What's up?
Bro got flipping obliterated.
Don't laugh at that. Our friend just died.
That dude is
Does this person only use old BFDI assets? I wonder why so many object shows just use numbers balls. Because number balls are the only things that exist in reality. So it takes a little bit more effort to make up objects. It's very easy to just say, here's a number ball, here's a number ball, here's a billiard ball. It takes a little bit more effort to say, hey, let's put an ampersand on a billiard ball. A little bit more effort, so that's why many more objects use number balls than letter or symbol balls.
not my friend. And neither are you, by the way.
Who died? And Ball got hit by Blue Kill's blue.
Oh, it's and ball, not ampersand ball.
Beam.
You should have seen it. It was freaking hilarious.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, Propeller
You should have seen it, and here you are, with no eyes.
Hat, I'll go take care of it. Thanks, Diskette.
Diskette? That's... not a... that's a floppy disk. But I guess Diskette is a nickname that's easier to remember.
Yes, that's perfect, Birdhouse.
Interesting character design, once again. Some hologram lightning stuff, and then poorly drawn. Then the eyes and the mouths are two different colors, and the eye is just a swirl. And then this guy's eyes and mouth are literal holes. Character design, love it.
Now prepare to drop mangosteen onto electric chair.
Why do we have to do this again?
For science? This is an experiment.
Yeah, no, I got that part. I just don't get what's science-y about all this.
Only fools question things like that. You must trust the process like Buggy Flu Shot.
I don't trust it, not one bit. I just want to see this mango split.
Yeah, I agree with electric
And interesting voices.
chair. I'm tired.
That's why we must begin.
Tired of this happening? Or just generally tired? Because you've been sitting down the entire time. One cannot get tired of sitting down. It's their back that gives way, that starts to hurt after sitting down for so long. Unless you're in a chair or you have a wall behind you. Also, your back is really darn stiff as your literal stairs.
Birdhouse, commence the drop.
Alright.
I mean, what did you expect? And now Stairs is crying.
Ah, I see. Doing that to mangosteen kills him. Fascinating.
So this is just Pillow, okay.
Okay, time to bring him back.
That was a nice rhythm. I liked it.
Recovery Center, can you please bring back my best friend?
For the 5th time, Apple Core, I can only bring back real people.
Why would I lie about having a friend.
Whoa. Someone actually made the recovery center sentient. I kinda got into some drama for my options about cereal. Someone made a 5-minute video about it. Okay.
Look, I even have a photograph of us together.
This reminds me of Apple from Inanimate Insanity. He would so draw something like this. How often do you see alive recovery centers? Not often at all. Wait, so what happens if the recovery center dies? Then you'd have to recover. Huh. I want to assume that this recovery center is like any object. If you really think about it, sentient objects only truly become their object when they die or they sleep. Because their personality, their character, their person is no longer there when they're either asleep or they're dead. So now all they are is an object. So if a phone character was dead, technically you could still turn on their screen and use them as a normal phone. Hypothesis. So maybe that's how the recovery center guy works. If the recovery center guy dies, then the recovery center still works as a recovery center. That's what I think. And if you recover him, he's just going to come alive again. That's what I think.
Right. Oh, hi, Diskette. Do you need something?
Also, being a recovery center must be interesting. Because you're essentially a mother to all. If you really think about it, you're a mother to all. You're constantly giving birth to characters that die. They're constantly spewing out bodies. If you think about it that way. If that ever happens, they might need to fix and everyone will scream. Maybe they have to fix, maybe they won't. It'd be really cool if they just have to say recovery center and his limbs and face are back. Characters as important will probably die once for lore. We'll see.
Yeah, can you recover and ball?
Yeah, sure thing.
What? You bring back their best friend, but not mine? Oh, you hate me, you hate me!
And ball is not my best friend.
Aw, that's a bit rude to Anball, don't you think?
I don't hate the guy. Me and him just don't click very well.
Wait, so then who is your best friend?
I don't have one.
Ah!
That's okay. It's okay to not have a best friend. Sometimes you find it better when you can be alone.
Loser!
That is a bit sad.
No. Friends just make things messy.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think to mention it, but I did make a mental note that Apple Core doesn't have a mouth or even a face in general.
Kind of a bleak way to look at it.
Speaking of messy.
Kind of a sad.
No. Friends just make things messy.
Kind of.
Friends make things messy, but they can also make things messy in an enjoyable way. Maybe you just want to go crazy. Escape the world for a minute.
Kind of a bleak way to look at it.
Speaking of messy.
Recovery center!
Does Stump always walk or run in a drum beat pattern? Does he always have to make a beat?
You must recover Mangosteen ASAP!
Sure thing.
Recovery center! You must recover Mangosteen ASAP!
As Stump as possible. I love this for 2 reasons. One, they replaced Soon with Stump to fit the character. It's personalized for the character, gives you more personality. And they even formatted this to match him. Beautiful, I love it. My two least favorite Teapot characters left out of Final 17 is TV and Black Hole.
Sure thing.
Says Golf Ball Lover, not me.
Oh, right. Hold on. I promised this scat I'd recover and ball first.
Bah! You!
Me?
You just can't stop yourself from trying to one-up me.
I'm not trying to one-up you, Stump. I'm just trying to recover and ball.
So you want a ball? We'll ball all right.
Technically, by all modern definitions, if you're balling, that's a good thing. Unless you mean BAWL.
From this point forward, you are my #1 enemy, Buster Brown.
Nice to see that you love this, Lily Milterson. Glad to hear. I was wondering where the characters come from. From the side. Got it.
This is why I don't make friends.
Thank you, RC. You don't walk away from me, I walk away from you.
Hey, what about Mangosteen?
Also, can I just say, I love, freaking love characters with screens. I don't know why, but if there's any type of character that I love, it's ones with screens, more than anything else. I just love it.
Wait, how?
It's always a drum beat with Stump, what the heck? Golf Ball Lovers. Top favorite is Golf Ball, Fanny, Lai, and Pen. Those 4 are a pretty good top 4. JTC's favorite character is Spongy overall, which is fair. Spongy deserves to have someone call him their favorite. Because he's been through a lot of abuse and a lot of misinterpretation, and yeah, he deserves some love right about now. Least favorite character is Fries. I can see that too. Get digging!
How did that big blue ball even die anyway?
Blue beam.
Aha!
Blue beam. This show finna take an hour to finish. I mean, I guess so. But I want to be able to vote. I want to vote. That's why I'm doing this.
Blue kill. I should have known. Something about that name always rubbed me the wrong way.
The blue part?
I refuse to say. Either way, Blue kill must pay.
Okay.
They just rhymed so much. I want Needle to win BFDIA. I want Needle and Tennis Ball to win. I don't know which one I want more.
Blue kill. Care to explain why you blasted innocent Ann Ball?
You did what?
You were supposed to shoot the bug.
Does that mean the bug is still alive?
Are you guys talking about our bug?
Yes, the bug that Blue kill murdered Ann Ball over.
There's a lot of connections between this and BFB. Literally. The characters, their style, and a few other things, their gimmicks, are the things that are separating this from BFB. Otherwise, this would almost be exactly the same thing.
Blue kill's a bad guy?
I'm afraid so.
Well, we all know there's only one way to deal with killers.
We kill them!
Kill Blue kill! Kill!
You kill killers, and let me guess, BFDIA reference.
Blue kill! Kill Blue kill! Kill Blue kill!
Stop!
Loser reference. Yep, this is almost the same thing as BFB in concept and in jokes. I'm not gonna let myself get disappointed though. Don't be pessimistic, give this show a chance.
Don't you see what you've all become? Act like this, you're no better than Blue Kill himself. Sure, he's made some mistakes, but 2 wrongs don't make a right. Now, I believe all people deserve a second chance, as long as they apologize.
That's a good moral to live by. I live by that same moral. Everyone deserves a second chance.
Second chance, as long as they apologize.
And as long as they apologize too. It just hurts me to see someone get caught up in drama, and then everyone gets up in arms, and that drama then gets misunderstood, and now that person is exiled from the friend group, and in extreme situations from a community, an entire community they're exiled from. And if they ever try to say, please let me come back, I'm not a bad person, I apologize, no one accepts it, because they've been a bad person once, or twice, or even 3 times. Welcome back, War Thunder, with Alfie. It just hurts to see. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I do not like seeing people get misunderstood once or even 3 times and never get accepted back. Like, come on, give that person a chance. Y'all are being too mean. You're making that person look like a villain when they really aren't. You're being unfair.
I refuse.
Well, that settles it. Death to Blue Kill!
Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill! Kill Blue Kill!
I win again!
And the bug comes back.
Whoa, that buggy really flew!
Did somebody?
I'm bored, so I'm gonna start a show. But I'm here. Okay. I wonder what show you're gonna start.
You say my name. If not, that would be a crying shame.
Get ready to cry.
Is there always gonna be rhyming in here? Or is that just like one character's quirk?
Ah, man. You're that too, huh? I never did even this. Then you said it there. But never I know. And then not even better by our outfit.
What are you saying? Hello, Arrow Window 404. You finally made a stream. Let's go. I remember your comment. Okay, War Thunder. I don't want to say that word. It may or may not be a bad word, but I just don't feel like saying random words people tell me to. So, please stop asking me to say that.
That's a shame. If you tell me what they want to be done. Honestly, if you and me, I think we're better off a bit. However, I'm on that very fan.
I cannot understand you!
You know, little round Candoid, you're a lot. Like myself, in a way. Small and alone. Okay, well, I'm not actually alone.
If you're not alone, why are you talking to a candy?
Yeah. I'll have you know I have friends. Like Pepto and Corky. I guess I just feel a bit alone. In my head.
I was in your head.
Yeah.
Bro is not alone.
It just gets a little repetitive around here, you know? Same people, same conversations, same fights. I just wish for something to change around here.
And the thing to change is the game show that'll appear around the 9-minute mark.
I wish for something new. Huh?
And like I said, inevitably you're gonna get it.
A star!
That's not any star, that's a pentagram. Well, not really. Because it has to have a pentagon around it too. My bad. That's a star. Also, War Thunder with Alfie. Please just stop asking me to say words or a singular word. In every single live stream ever of a YouTuber with respectable rules, no one in chat asks them to say random words or phrases, even if it is completely neutral and not offensive at all. Even if it is from Minecraft, I don't care. It's annoying when you ask me to say stuff. Nobody does that in any other live stream, unless it's for a voice line. So stop requesting that. If you do this one more time, I'm going to have to time you out. So please don't do that. Who's your favorite character of the show so far? I've taken a liking to a few of these. But I guess to limit to a few of them, I really like that syringe guy. I believe it was Flu Shot, because of the unique character design. I really like Recovery Center because, come on, it's not every day you see a sentient recovery center. And this boat person. I mean, it might be unfair to say this boat person is my favorite because we did just have a whole conversation between them and them. So, well, that probably didn't make any sense what I just said there. It makes sense to me. That's all that matters. But yeah, those are my 3 favorite ones so far.
The water is shaking.
Also, let me guess. This Calamity, what made the sky turn peachy pink sort of thing, things to fly in the air. This is probably how the host gets revealed, because this is drawing an incredible amount of parallels to BFB. At this point, it's not even just referencing BFB. This almost is another BFB season at this point. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is how the host is introduced, because 4 got introduced after a black hole nearly ended the world. So, this might be how the host is introduced.
Not just the water, little bro.
Evil ice cream sandwich. How's your daily compliments coming along?
Great! I've never loved myself more.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Great, I've never loved myself more. The person says angrily.
It's time for the Earth to meet the sky.
Usually in modern object shows, hosts would get revealed after some event or something. True. But I like shows like Open Source Objects a bit more. Because once again, the whole hosts being revealed after some event is a little overdone by my opinion. People can like this format, that's completely fine. I do see the enjoyment in the chaos before introducing it, but it's starting to get a little bit overdone. Kind of like, as I said earlier, the over-energetic humor in modern object shows. I like stuff like OSO that is more slowed down, where instead of the host being revealed after some calamity, instead the host, Cranbox, is just that, a host wanted to start a show, sends out posters inviting people to come join. That's another way you can introduce a host, which is way better. And it doesn't always have to be a host wanting people to join their show too. It can be like the announcer, where they're just there too. That's fine too. Anything except calamity, because it's a teeny bit overdone, and sometimes if you put too much of a calamity, it could be overstimulating, at least for me. A little too much going on. But that's my 2 cents. Welcome back, Puppy Spark. Want to know what your favorite episode of BFA was? My favorite episode would have to be... I mean, recency bias, but still the latest episode. For a good reason other than recency bias. Because of the new intro. And, let's see, can I give another valid reason? I guess, funny contest of getting Shift a gift. Well, either that or the mini mob one. One of those two. Because it was really cute seeing the mini mobs too. I don't know, should I be biased by the intro? Or should I go by the interesting challenge that was the mini mobs? I don't know. Village of Objects and Brawling on Planetary Scales is great. I love those. Yep, I've seen all of them. I'm still up to date with Brawling on Planetary Scales. Object Towel again. I have not seen that. Favorite episode of BFF? I don't really know. Most of the episodes are pretty much the same. Loud music, loud voices, PFP guys running around doing challenges, up for elimination. I mean, I don't want to downplay your show. It's awesome that you're able to do an episode every week. But it's kind of hard to really spot a difference. Which I don't want to take you down or anything. I really don't. BFF 11 is different. It was. That is true. I guess, yeah, I don't really have a favorite episode. Don't be biased by the intro. Okay, so episode 3, Mini Mobs. That's my favorite episode by far. Paper Puppets Take 2. Yep. It's time for I haven't seen that. Probably because of the humor. I think there's horror of some sort in that too? I haven't really seen anything of it, just clips. I usually like object shows with interesting character, personality, development, and backstory. Yep, same here. Burner, Bean Show. Yep. Cube Clash. Haven't heard of nor seen. The Infamous Object Show is my favorite object show. It's even better than OAIS, which I made. Coolio, and we will get to that if I can just finish this and resume the list.
GP, what's going on?
Earthquake, I think.
You think? The ground is literally shaking. Like, what else?
Oh my gosh, Lampy from that one object show comic by Zachary. Not Zachary, no. Sorry, Zachary's on my mind because of Twitter. Not Zachary. Satomi. Are you that same lamp from Satomi's comic? There we go.
Could it be?
The great underworld beast is waking from its slumber. Yeah.
Great underground beast? Okay, let's see what it is. How much do I want to bet that it's some sort of algebraian looking thing? We'll find out. Chances are a little high. A funny old one is Freedom Island and Freedom Island Deluxe. It's 7 years old. Deluxe is still being made. Never heard or seen of any of those. Also, yeah, I saw that you said that earlier, but I forgot to add it. So let's update the description. Teapot intro, but with viewers by error hyphen window 404 exclamation mark. Save. Description is updated. I agree. I think BFAPSV 3 has the best challenge story. It does the most with its characters, so I think it's the best. There we are.
Hey!
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Well, it's definitely not that.
Maybe it's that weird star in the sky? Huh, that's new.
See, there you go. As I said, you're in an object show. The very first episode that sets the stage, so obviously you're going to see something new.
I'm scared.
Hey, what's going on? Can someone pick me up? You there, pick me up.
Who are you? We haven't seen you before.
Oh my bottle, what do we do?
Don't worry guys, I still got my slingshot.
Wait a minute. Nobody asked to recover Mangosteen. How is Mangosteen suddenly back? All Concept has 56 contestants. Also, Concept is a good show. It has 17 episodes. So far, up to 13C its monthly releases. Who invited this robot dude to the party? Hello, Russian bias. I don't know who summoned you, but hello.
Well, I'm out of my...
Let's go. What did I say earlier in my reaction? I wanted to see Xylophone get used. So, Xylophone got used. You heard Xylophone get played. Sounds emanate from that person because Mangosteen. Someone said biased. Oh, yeah. I said bias. Somebody else said bias in chat. And please don't continue with that word. I am not having this. I am not having this. No. You can get timeout for 5 minutes. I have bad experience. I've been through this before. I could rant about this, but I'm going to try to keep this minimal. Long story short, kid joins my Discord server, acts very immature, says Niger and Nigeria, being like, I'm just saying the countries. I'm not actually saying the word. Yes, you are. You're being an immature brat. Okay, we know what you mean. Stop tiptoeing around it. So I had to ban the guy because he was getting very annoying. So if you're still here, Russian bias, if you're immature, leave. Please just leave. I don't want to deal with this again. It caused me a headache in the past. I don't want to deal with it again. Otherwise, if you're still here after your 5-minute timeout, then do not joke around this again. I know it's possible. You can stop being an immature person. You can push that back for a minute, I believe. And now we got someone with the Nazi symbol in chat. Hello, Timmy. I don't know how to feel. Oh, that's him. Alright. I mean, it would make sense. So that's why I don't watch South Park. My dad never told me to watch South Park because it could get offensive. I do not care. I don't care about South Park. I honestly don't. Please stop being immature and just be a part of the chat. We want to watch object shows. That's what the OSC is for. We as the OSC in this live stream just want to watch silly objects talk. Silly objects compete in game shows. That's what we're here for. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to talk about. So, please, don't be immature. Don't use an alt account to bypass timeouts. Be a sensible and respective person. Just enjoy object shows with us. Talk about it with us. It's not that hard. Or maybe it is because you don't know how to be mature. Alright. Unintentional rant over. Let's get back to being positive. I hate this negative energy. And even that is negative as well. How ironic. Let's enjoy this wonderful show. What happened? Why is the video backwards? It's because when I hit escape to go into chat to time out the guy, I accidentally hit one of the number keys on my keyboard. Hello guys, I'm back. Welcome back, Alfie.
I'm scared.
Hey, what's going on? Can someone pick me up? You there, pick me up.
Oh my bottle, what do we do?
Don't worry, guys. I still got my slingshot. Well, I'm out of ideas.
Who's immature? Two people. Two Russian people. Well, people with Russian-related PFPs or names that I timed out that you can no longer see.
What now?
If this thing is...
Giving names to people is a bad idea in general. Twitter has demonstrated that. It just brings hate to that person. And while they may do something bad, they don't deserve a bunch of hate coming their way. Just leave them be. They've learned their lesson by being shunned. You think it's your little bro? Someone with the name Russian Bias? Or Time? Fun fact, I used to be immature, but that phase was 4 years ago. That is long gone. Yep, Soviet flag. Okay. See? Be like a golf ball lover, 981. Be like a golf ball lover. You can grow from immaturity. Alright, let's see if we can finish this 30-minute video.
Really on a collision course with Earth? I don't think there's anything...
What now?
If this thing is really on a collision course with Earth, I don't think there's anything we can do.
Well, guys, since it looks like this is the end, I say we all join...
He's going down into the bin. Let's go! He's so done. Let's go! We got siblings dealing with siblings. Also, how much do you want to bet that the volume is going to get louder and louder until it suddenly cuts and it gets cinematic, or it suddenly cuts right to the intro? How much you want to bet?
Hands one final time.
Put me down!
And as the earth burns to the ground, oh, girl, it's...
Whoa. It surpassed my expectations. It didn't just suddenly go to the intro. Okay. You just subscribed, almost forgot to. Thank you, Golf Ball Lover. Very much appreciated. And welcome back from washing dishes era window. Later, I will have to wash dishes. What did he say? Nigeria. Except we all know what he meant, and I think you know what he meant too. Beautiful singing he got there. Indeed.
Is everyone okay?
Look!
Surpassed my expectations again. This is not an Algebraian-like creature. This is an actual object host. Why am I genuinely surprised? I take back my statement. Ha ha. But BFB styled intro. Yay, I get an hour of sleep. Congrats! Okay, I turned down the video, well, through OBS, I turned down the video volume a little bit. Hopefully this is a little better.
What is that thing?
It's a star. I thought that was made clear already.
Well, aren't you observant?
Here's...
Never mind? This is interesting. This is actually something different. It's an object algebraic hybrid. I've never thought of that, and even if I did, I would have never thought it was possible. But you got the fleshed out hands and the fleshed out feet, combined with the stick limbs. Interesting.
Some stardust as a prize.
Stardust is a prize. Gotcha. Still overly destructive as a host. This is giving me animatic battle vibes. Even though I've never seen the show, I've only seen clips. This is giving me animatic battle vibes. An unhinged, crazy host.
Just killed Xylophone! Ah, come on, guys. Maybe it's just hungry. I know I get a little moody when I don't have a snack.
Winner likes properties, feeding from the side, and turned purple. That's cool. Wish on a star, WOAS. Oh, that's what the acronym is. Got it.
Stop! That's no ordinary star. It's a celestial.
A what?
Magical being.
Okay, if you know me, which you probably don't because I've never done this before on a live stream, but if you know me, especially when there's book pages or a wheel that's being spun, I like to read it. So people who are watching the VOD of this, who didn't catch the live stream, feel free to ×2 this or completely skip it. But I love reading. Celestials. Since the dawn of civilization, mankind, or object kind, has gazed skyward in wonder, yearning for the answers among the stars. But what of the stars gazed back? Throughout history, reports have surfaced of luminous figures descending from the heavens, 5 radiant beings known only as the Celestials. These cosmic visitors arrive without warning, their shimmering forms appearing in the sky like distant suns given life. And when they do, one of us is chosen. One fortunate soul is granted a single wish, any wish. Wealth, knowledge, power. Nothing is beyond the grasp of the Celestials. But be warned, their choices are unpredictable, their method unknowable. No scientist, no scholar, no great thinker has ever deciphered their selection process. One day, a humble farmer, the next, a child in the city streets. The only certainty is, when the Celestials come, a life is forever changed.
Who travel to our planet every few hundred years to grant one lucky person a wish. That's weird though, says there should be 5 of them.
Oi, what a load of bologna! Everyone...
He has not said anything because I timed him out. Also, what a load of bologna. That's one way of saying it.
Knows magic isn't real.
Seems you all know what I am, and I know what you are.
I'm a Christmas mug.
You're a doubter.
Yeah, we don't
Whoa, we got another Celestial.
like doubters.
Timed him out for 5 minutes.
There's 2 of them. I'll make you a believer.
I was about to say that Christmas mug could have had the opportunity to say, now that I've seen your face, now I'm a believer. But no, he just got shot into this weird apocalyptic looking place. He is back. Okay, yep, nope. Hide user on this channel. Nope, nope, nope. We're not having that. I hid the user from the channel. He is not coming back. We are not dealing with that. Swears and racial slurs are not tolerated. Alright. Going back to the show. apparently that's the last time I'll ever see Christmas Mug. He's not in the show. I don't know what fun people get out of this. The fun is that they're getting people mad. Now, this kid isn't a rage baiter, because there's a difference between being a rage baiter and being an immature kid that does stupid stuff and then gets funny then laughs when people get mad. There's a difference. But yes, they find fun out of it because they know they're not supposed to be doing it and they're getting people annoyed at the same time. Continuing on at the show. Okay. Last time I'll ever see Christmas Mug. Goodbye. This object shows peak so far. Not my definition of peak, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So, taking a look at this scene, this looks like a post-apocalyptic world. But the thing I'm most interested in, because once again, I look at the details. What is that? That is not connected to a tree. That's a character. And we just saw... Oh, that's a splash. I'm overanalyzing. I'm becoming MatPat. That was a splash. Okay, get a hold of yourself. Camera, you're thinking way too deep. You're thinking way too deep. This is just a post-apocalyptic looking area. And his alt is here. Hide user. Yep, hiding users means whenever I hide a user, that means they cannot chat in any of my live streams or descriptions ever again. Well, comment sections ever again. They can only participate once I unhide them. So, that guy is gone for good. He's not coming back unless I unhide him. We're good now, unless he has a third alt that we don't know about. I will never, ever unhide them. So don't worry, Arrow Windows. Please do not crash. Everything should be fine. We should be okay now because he's hidden on both accounts. Alright, let's continue. Okay, my brain will still forever have this duality, because I love object shows. Excuse that. Part of my brain, once again, thinks it's weird. This is an object that's alive. What the heck? But at the same time, it's an object that's alive. Let's go! I love this. My brain will never cease to call this weird and wonderful at the exact same time. And I love it. I relish in it.
Hello? Now, where were we?
Maybe he'll come back, but probably only for lore since he's not in the show. Okay. I can assume that it's going to be for lore, because you don't just put a character that you see in the first episode in some other area with some moody, ominous music and whatever else. You don't just do that. Obviously, that's set up for something else. Especially because he said hello and was looking like he wanted to come back. And you don't just make a character look like they want to come back while still having them stay there forever. That has to mean something. So, more than likely lore, if we're thinking logically. But this is only the first episode. Who knows when the second one will come out? Because it just came out yesterday.
Oh, right! Granting one of you a wish beyond your wildest dreams!
Once again, taking a little bit too many jokes from BFB. We've seen this before, except it's not a heart.
Yeah. But who gets the wish?
What do you think, Moon?
Whoa, what? Why are you asking me? Are you...
It's cool that Moon only has one hand. I will say that.
You no, I've never done this before. Maybe that one.
That's right! They should compete for it! We'll play a little game.
Oh, right. The heart was for the Twinkle of Contagion. They were in just a lump in the first episode.
Winner wins will wish.
Winners win will wish. That is what I call funny humor. Even if it is just slightly funny. And here we are with the BFB Michael Mouths. The prize is... okay, it's not really unique. I'm trying to find a way to be positive about this. At least about the prize. And it's kinda hard because in every show, well not every show, but in quite a few shows, it's either a wish for whatever you want or a means of getting whatever you want. Example, $1 million is a means of getting whatever you want. Two's power is a way of getting whatever you want. A little overdone, but I'll try my best to look past that, despite it being the whole point of the show.
Ooh, I really want a wish.
Wee woo, bro. Wee woo.
Although this is funny. Wee woo, bro. Wee woo, bro.
Ooh, I really want a wish.
Wee woo, bro. Wee woo.
Now, go ahead and form...
I've reformed!
6 teams of 6.
Okay, so they probably threw Christmas... I'm back. He has an alt. Dude, do you understand what hiding a user means? When we hide you twice, do you understand what that means? That means we don't want you here. Stop making alts. And at this point, if you're doing that just to tick me off, 3rd time's the charm. I won't get ticked off anymore. If you have a 4th alt, I won't care. I'll hide you, and we'll say nothing else. Because I know your strategies. I know people's strategies. People do this because it's funny to see people get mad. So, next alt you make, I won't get mad. I won't go on a rant. I'll just hide you, and that's that. You don't deserve the satisfaction of me getting mad. That's the last time you'll ever get it. Goodbye. What would happen with this 3rd alt if he didn't tell you he was nonchalant? Well, I wouldn't have hidden him, and I would have accepted him as a person, because once again, I don't believe in unreasonably hating people either. Because I got my Discord server raided because I did a single thing wrong and everyone misunderstood me as an absolute villain. So I know what it means to be misunderstood, to have something assumed of me when it's not even true. So I wouldn't make an assumption about that guy either if he was nonchalant. I would have accepted him as a normal person. And only once he steps out of line, I'd be like, okay, yep, it's the same guy on his 3rd alt. And then I would have hidden him. So if he acts like a normal person, I act as a normal person, we enjoy the chat. Otherwise, he's gone. Yeah, and that's the point I was about to get to. Christmas Mug would have made 37 contestants. That's a prime number. Yeah, I was just about to say that until that guy came back with his 3rd alt. So, yeah, it makes sense to discard of him. But still, he could probably come back for lower reasons. Maybe not to join the game. He could pull a robot flower. Maybe. Offset to teams, but as a special person. Or it could just totally be for lower reasons, and there's a deeper meaning behind the show that he will push. We just have to see in further episodes.
6 of 6?
Stop! Whatever you do, do not draw another 6.
Right.
Phew, glad you agree with me.
But the answer to 6 times 6 is how many people there are, which is 36. And unfortunately, that'll be 3 in a row. Oh boy.
No, it's right. Another 6. Not draw.
Don't do that either!
Okay, I wasn't going to, but now I feel like I have to.
No! That's it. We're teaming
Tpot 12 or 13 reference. BRB. Alright. CSU error window 404.
up so I can keep an eye on you.
I assumed we'd team up anyways, because we're friends.
Oh, right. Then let's get our other friend, Toyboat.
Okay. How much... I've been wrong. It wasn't an Algebraian-like host. It was an Algebraian object hybrid. I was wrong. It didn't suddenly cut to the intro after that calamity. It did it a little bit after. So, I've been a little bit wrong. But third time's the charm. I said this twice now. How much you want to bet that the teams are going to have stupid team names? Teams made out of completely joke names, completely nonsensical. How much you want to bet? Alright. Eepsies says Fiery 2.0. Teapot 12 is 25. They could have done 5 teams of 5 if they wanted to. Hello Taco Toothpaste 2020. Nice to see that you're new to YT. Hopefully you enjoyed here. YouTube's a wonderful place to find creators that you enjoy. And I'm glad that I'm one of them. So much so that you decided to join the stream and see what's going on. Glad to see you here. Unfortunately, I don't know how you're able to type when you're 5 years old, but I won't doubt you. People lie about their age all the time. Thank you for subbing. That's wonderful, thank you. Alright. Let's continue on.
Toyboat.
And I wanna...
Okay, so that's the character's name. Toyboat. My older brother, he's 9. Gotcha.
Learn about that star thing. Graph paper, you seem knowledgeable. You should join us.
Alright.
You're not sneaking a Wii reference right by me. That font, the colors, that's speaking Wii, and I have a Wii at home, which apparently has gotten rare, so might be pretty valuable, I don't know.
I want you on my team, Recovery Center.
Does that make me your first friend?
You're simply of use to me. Don't get it twisted.
We apparently, if you're actually 5, is from before your time. It's spelled W-I-I. It's a video game console that mostly exists because PlayStation, if I'm not wrong, wanted to introduce physical exertion into video games, physical exercise. No, it's made by PlayStation. I think I've been corrected on that.
Oh, so are you, Blue Kill. Your strength will come in handy.
Acquaintances acquired.
Outrageous! They already set claim to 2 members. If I want to one-up my one-upper, I need a machine of more use and a person with more strength. Robot and Heater, I acquire you. Okay.
Okay. This is concerning. How does a 5-year-old know that word? The mysteries of social media. Information spreads fast and vocabulary faster to younger audiences. You should not be using social media if you're 5 years old, if I'm being extremely honest. But I'm not your parent, I'm just a YouTuber. So I can't dictate what you do. Moving on.
Rook, I just want to say, the way you attended to stop that fight earlier today was
Hello, 2-time. Nice to see you.
Really inspiring. Please, teach me your ways.
Yeah, it's whatever. I do it all the time.
Your best shot. We should team up. We could be the Blue Crew.
The Blue Crew is actually not a bad name.
Blue Crew. I like that.
You should also join Twitter Coin.
Only if Tab can join too.
Are they blue?
Tab. Okay, that's the name. Not tablet, but tab. And watch, Tab's gonna make their screen blue. Oh my gosh! Is that Battle for Twitter? That is Battle for Twitter. I know that show. The only reason why I knew that show is because of the Object Show medley. The Object Show medley is beautiful. I love it. It's the perfect concoction to summarize the OSC. That's the only reason why I know what Twitter Object Show is. So I'm just looking at that and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Works for me.
My testing dummies, you are needed once more so I can outdo my rival.
We don't want to join your team. Who's your rival again?
Error window 404. I think you've seen my comments. Maybe. Are you saying that because you've seen my comments? That'd be funny if you did. You hate the Twitter Object Show. Well, I've never seen it, so I'm curious why you do.
Diskette.
Yes, you have. Let's go. WOAS by Nintendo? So I watched BFAPSV, said, that's funny, Nintendo Switch picked up a Wii game because it fits, both are by Nintendo. And then I get someone in chat saying, no, Wii is by PlayStation. I guess it's by Nintendo then. I just realized it was you not even a week ago. Been agreeing with you, lol. Thank you. Hopefully Solar sees it. Hopefully. I remember old YouTube good memories, the old Dan TDM mod showcases some popular MMOs. I remember watching popular MMOs so much. Wii by PS is crazy. What's your favorite Tpot episode? My favorite Tpot episode? 15. Yes, 15 by a long shot. With the way they're hyping up 19, 19 might be able to compete for my all-time favorite Tpot episode. But as of right now, nothing compares to Tpot 15, and I will die on that hill. Until Tpot 19 may or may not compete. Oh, Tpot 15 just... it stands out so much as its own episode. Alright. There's a Mario game on the Wii. I never really knew. BFDI 21 is mid-July. Is it same day as Tpot 19 and IA4 1 being July 14th or a couple days later? There's no way they released Tpot on this BFDIA on the same day as Tpot, as BFDIA also has to premiere in the theaters too, and they usually do one for 3 and the other for 3. So BFDIA 21 is probably releasing later. 2 days. Yep. I'm so excited to stream then. I finally made new friends IRL after years. Let's go! Congratulations 2 times. 2-time. Congrats on making new friends. Oh, it's not the meetup episode. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. Only one way to find out. BFDI 22 is a meetup episode.
No matter, I can replace them. Robot, calculate.
Beep boop bop. Scary Larry is like a chair, and Lizard Tail is sick in the head like buggy flu.
Sick in the head? That's not nice.
Shot.
Perfection.
Propeller hat. We should stick together.
I wonder what it must feel like being a sentient recovery center and just hearing people say, please bring this person back, and then you're just sitting there processing a person and launching them out of the side of you. What must that feel like? How does that feel like? Just generating people out of the side of you. Be people depending on you to bring people back. That's an interesting thing to think about.
We have a multicolored connection. Yeah.
Me and my sweet treat will join as well.
My sweet treat. Okay, Pinata, maybe you like candies a little too much.
Tie me, you mule.
Who else fits our standard of blue?
Alarm clock.
This guy is reminding me of, OBS? I think it is? Probably. It's reminding me of some character that I've seen before.
Sorry guys, I already promised Sunnyside and Cinder I'd team with them.
Come on!
Can I stay with you, Alarm Clock? I'm so scared of that bug coming back.
Of course! There's nothing to be afraid of.
Hey guys.
There's nothing to be afraid of. And for whatever reason, that wooden birdhouse is apparently scary enough.
Can someone pick me up?
I'll pick you.
For your team? I promise, what I lack in physical ability, I make up for in team spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, team is complete. We a Switch's distant relative. Gotcha. Let's see, we're gonna get a team name. Also, that is so cute. Flu shot sitting on Recovery Center's crank. That is so cute. I'm back. Is it almost time for my video? I'm sorry to say, but no, it is not. There's a long, long wait. We had to deal with a whole incident and everything that we will not get into, because for sake of getting through this quickly, I don't want to have to talk about it all over again. I'm so sorry about that. I know you've been waiting. Everyone is waiting for their own respective shows to be shown. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get through this first.
I think we ran out of blue people to pick from.
Fools! Can you not see the blue I bear on my body?
And you're
I bear on my body.
paired with Rock. This is perfect.
Yeah, Rook's the best.
Another full team, yet we don't get team names just yet.
We need 2 more members.
Well, Lamp is genuinely the worst person I've ever met. Apple Core. Ugh, yuck, gross and annoying. Rusty Pine.
You just judged an object on their object. How dare you?
Too much tetanus and speaks total gibberish.
Kill yourself.
So that leaves Evil Ice Cream Sandwich and Strawberry.
Finally.
See, I told you we wouldn't get picked last.
We should get Rusty Pipe.
But he's not Rainbow.
Neither am I.
Yeah, Gummy Worm, I'm assuming, isn't rainbow, just multicolored. Or 2-colored. Which is still multi, but whatever.
Or that tomato.
You're Pinata's sweet treat, and Mangostein's my little buddy.
Then Rusty is my sweet buddy.
Okay.
Robot, you must choose our final member, Lamp or Apple Core.
This will be the most important decision you make in your life.
Oh boy, the pressure is on.
Better make it count.
Bro is going through all of the generative AI calculations. Supercomputer. Let's see what this robot's final decision is. Holy 3D. This is actually cool. This is really dramatic too.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Congrats on using your very advanced decision-making program.
Apple core.
So that means
Well, that wasn't the person that they chose in their head, but okay.
Lamp is on our team.
Yay! Now we can finally reconnect!
More like I can connect my fist to your face!
Gosh, it's reminding me of Lampy from Object Invasion.
Lamp, you need some self-control.
I think Dresser needs some shelf control.
Okay, that is funny, but don't...
That should be the team name.
Yeah,
that was pretty good.
We should be
Team name.
self-control.
See? This is a funny team name that actually works. It's not another name. It's not a better name than that. It's not Are You Okay? It's a name that actually works. Self-control. I can't really explain down to the detail why it works, but it just does.
I don't want to be self-control!
Oh, that's the other team.
Good!
Wait, we should be the girls, 'cause we're all girls.
Oh, actually, ladies, I'm not a girl.
We can fix that.
Oh boy. They put the eyelashes on. Oh my gosh. The easiest way as an object to go from boy to girl.
Wow, I guess we really do live in a girl's world.
Girls' world, girls' world, girls' world.
Okay, Shape World reference. This name also works as well, except they could have done without the Shape World joke. While this isn't overdone, this is another example of modern object show humor, where they just try to be funny, but this, in my opinion, wasn't really funny. The name works, but the joke of Shape World doesn't really land with me.
We should be the Blue Crew.
Silence with your blue babble. We're all united under a great leader, Rook. We shall be the Rookies.
That's a good jingle. And another name that fits. Are we on a streak? Are we going to go one new object show without a stupid name? The chances of that are still extraordinarily low because, once again, it's the object show community. Who am I to expect an object show without at least one low quality team name? We'll just see.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Darn. The poor guy drew a whole poster. Dang.
That's cool.
Get me out of this thing! Oops.
Ah, you mangosteen murderer!
Didn't intentionally murder Mangosteen. Wait a minute. I just realized something. The recovery center being a sentient object and an actual contestant could have some extreme consequences. Because now that it's actually competing, once it's on a team, like any object on a team, its allegiance is pledged. They're with the team now. Any other team is an enemy because they want their team to win. So same thing here. Recovery Center is now on a team, which means any other team is an enemy to it. But that means if another team loses someone, somebody dies, it's up to Recovery Center to bring them back. Which means Recovery Center is able to do the funniest thing ever. They can sabotage the other teams by saying, no, we're not bringing your members back. They can level or make the playing field uneven to their advantage. That is interesting. That's the gameplay that I'm talking about, that I love to see. And if Recovery Center is voted out, then they can just recover from the sidelines. Unless they pull in an animate insanity or literally any other object show, which completely banishes the character. In which case, Recovery Center is no longer there to bring them back. So, in an optimal scenario, Recovery Center, voted out, is just sitting on the sidelines somewhere. Helps to bring people back. Otherwise, recovery is impossible. Unless the Celestials, with all of their magic, is able to do recovery themselves. And in that case, Mr. Recovery Center is completely irrelevant. But let's hope not. Let's hope Recovery Center still has the power that they have. Otherwise, yeah, being a Celestial, the star could bring them back too.
What?
You could have at least apologized.
Should you apologize to something that's not your fault? Like, you're focused on a string that you're tied in. You don't notice a mangosteen that's beneath you. You're really focused on the string. And once you get untangled, you accidentally kill them. You can't really apologize for that. Remember when we thought the teapot elimination area was the back rooms? Good times. Yep. When we all thought that. I love back rooms, though, and liminal spaces. I really love that. If Christmas Swag was still here, it'd be funny if Star said, if you can't find a Team 6, you're on your own, so Christmas Swag a teardrop scenario. Yeah, that'd be so funny. And it's officially been an hour and 30 minutes as Fiery 2.0 is counted. I mean, if we didn't have that one guy joining on 4 alts now, we didn't have a huge conversation / rant, this could have been under an hour and 30 minutes, maybe. Okay, let's actually try to finish this.
Can I lick that off you?
Licking anyone is gross.
Looks like the others are giving their team a name. Hey, we should do that too. What do you think, Diskette?
I'm not thinking about it at all.
Oh, Diskette? Because Diskette's a girl? Or maybe not. I don't know.
Just want to start competing.
Well, I, sir, am a thinker.
First thing that pops in your head should be fine then. Recover Mangosteen!
Mangosteen? Hey, yeah, let's be Mango's team.
Yep. There has to be at least one stupid team name. But I can't be mad. I really can't. It wouldn't be an object show if there's at least one stupid name. Hopefully the others are sensible. But I have to expect this type of stuff.
Who is Mango?
I consider the team name stupid. Hello, Barry Wish Stud. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. But yeah, Mango's team came from a complete misunderstanding and accidentally became what it is. So that's why I find it as a stupid, silly name.
Everyone else is naming their teams.
Ours should be rainbow related, right?
Yes! Yes!
Since we're all friends.
I'm not your friend.
And rainbow.
I'm two-toned.
We should be the rainbow friends.
How scrumptious.
Did you eat mangosteen off screen? Or was that just from the splash? Who knows? But yeah, Rainbow Friends. I'm like, yeah, I got the reference. This is a good name. Team 2 is stupid. Cloudier as well. Music Notes was as well. The only good name was Death Pact yet again. My opinions? Team 2 was stupid, yeah. And because it was just 2 giving a name. Cloudier was also stupid because Yellowface got in the way. Music Notes wasn't that bad of a team name. I like it because it's unique. Every single team name either has English words or words in another language, in the case of CFMOT. But Music Notes took it to the next level. It went with music instead, not spoken words. It's something you actually have to sing. So, Music Notes or Bagged is a pretty good name. And Death Pact yet again is also another good name because you're keeping the team spirit alive. While the name is good, the jingle is not. It's a little too flashy for me. But once again, that's just my opinion.
Mango's team, it's genius. Why didn't I think of that?
Then why don't we just think of something better?
I'd like to see you try, hothead.
I don't know. What's better than a mango?
Team Apple.
I can do better. We should be robots team.
Those two are perfect. But which to choose?
Why not both?
Yeah, we can be both of them.
In my opinion, they got lazy, so they just wanted to come up with something, and Claudia was just because a side character. Death Pact did again expected. Music Notes was amazing. First team used notes. What about Death Pact again? Are you okay? They asked teammates. Teardrop, the strongest team on Earth, just not. Death Pact again. Good name. Welcome back, Alfie. Death Pact again is the best iteration in terms of jingle. That was really good. Are you okay? A little stupid once again. Tennis ball, golf ball, blunder. The S, not totally stupid. There's reason behind it. Teammates, that's a good type of stupid name because there's a lot of silly behind it that actually makes sense. Poor Saw breathing in fumes. Teardrop, I can't really say that that's a good or stupid name because it's just Teardrop. The strongest team on Earth, it eventually grew on me. It has merit behind it. So that's also a good name. Just not. I'm in the middle with that. I don't know how to feel. Yeah. Best season for Fiery. I mean, season 1. BFDIA, he's just a host from the LOL. RDFB, he's trapped in a cage as far as we know. BFB, I don't know. And he's not even in Teapot unless it's like an outside scene. Maybe Teapot could be the best season for Fiery. Actually, maybe. Because he's finding people that got flung during the storm. And he's planning on making his own dream island. So maybe Teapot. BFB names, Free Food. Free Food is okay, it's a good silly. Bleh is a good name. Really silly, every name at once. Beep, a decent name. because it's just Roboti being silly. A better name than that, a teensy bit stupid, but once again, it's golf ball flopping, so there's a teeny bit of merit to that. Death Pact, legendary team, amazing name. The Losers, I don't really feel too much on the name. It's pretty obvious. Obvious in the sense that they just made the name. Team Ice Cube, a little stupid. Iance, awesome. Yep, team with another name started the whole trend. Alright, we should stop talking about team names and watch. Yes, let's finish this. There's only 7 minutes left.
Looks like you're all named up, and not a moment too soon.
That's right. We named our team Girl World, and they named their team Mango.
Yep, got it, loud and clear.
So, when do we start?
Good question. You've earned a prize.
What's the prize?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not letting you turn another innocent person into dust.
Oh, right, that happened last time. I completely forgot. I'm watching the same episode in the same live stream, and I already forgot. That's how long I've been on this.
Oh, what was that?
Watch, and I'll show you something incredible. The first challenge is to fill your team's jar. The fill line at the top must be completely covered for your team to be safe. The last team to fill their jar will be facing the consequences of their actions.
We should fill our jar with water.
Yeah, you should. That's the object of the game. Of the challenge.
Go get the hose.
Don't worry, Bird Bra. We got plenty of those already.
Whoa. What happened?
No, you murdered an object. How dare you? My power went out for a split second. Glad you're still here, cool kid Minecraft.
Hey, we were gonna use that, you little...
Oh, it's okay, Evil Ice Cream Sandwich. Or we can think of another plan.
I really like ice cream sandwich design. I really do.
Hey, Corky, can I have my notebook back so I can think of a plan?
Do you promise you won't write or draw another 6?
Pepto won't write or draw another 6. They will inscribe another 6. Did you get the joke he said? What joke?
That, you little...
Oh, it's okay, Evil Ice Cream Sandwich. Or we can think of another plan.
Evil ice cream sandwich?
What of those already?
The hose.
Don't worry.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, I didn't catch that because I wasn't looking for a joke like that. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Think of a plan?
Do you promise you won't write or draw another 6? Okay.
Surely it can't be that bad.
Watch, Corky is gonna come out from behind Pepto's back. Corky's gonna have that 6th flower scent to just know that Pepto is attempting it. Just knows. Never mind. An evil hole, an evil spire of energy just emanates from the earth, all because of another 6. Let's see what this could possibly mean.
Okay, it can be that bad.
Pepto! I said not to do that! Not!
And it's gone. Wait, it's back and that was a liquid? Or was it... Or is it something that can just change its form so it chose to be a liquid after? Is it an evil liquid? I have so many questions now. What was that? I mean, nobody would expect that to happen just from simply writing the number. But in this world, where anything can literally happen because it's a sentient object world, yeah, that is kinda to be expected, the unexpected. But I'm curious, what is this thing?
Never mind, good job.
Girl World is the first team safe.
What the nuts? They're already done?
Okay, that's funny. Pinata trying to talk, but shovels in the mouth. Your guess is as good as mine.
We should fill ours with dirt.
None of us can dig, Dipdot.
I can.
Dip dot. That is a good insult. It sounds almost as bad as an actual swear word, except it's completely clean. Once the episode's over, want to know who I voted after you vote? Sure. Wait a minute. I'm in a streamer's position. I can't say who I'm voting for, because I'll swing the votes, right? Or am I not popular enough to do that? I don't know. I don't know where I stand as a streamer / YouTuber. I don't really know. But nonetheless, Dip Dot. I love that as an insult. I'm gonna start using that. That's the cleanest insult. No, you won't swing them. Alright.
Then do it.
Right.
Okay, Rook, what's our plan?
Well, why are you only asking him?
Because Rook is a genius.
Yeah, if you rub his lamp, you'll get 3 wishes.
We have...
Rub his lamp.
Rook is a genius.
Yeah, if you rub his lamp, you'll get 3 wishes.
I've never seen a lamp come from Rook. So, we'll see what lamp they're talking about. Maybe, hopefully. It's vote to eliminate, not save. That makes sense. How often do you see vote to eliminate nowadays? It's still decently common. Just because Tpot switched the vote to save and everyone looks at it as a legendary voting format, which I kind of look at it the same way. Better than vote to eliminate, in my opinion. It'll take a long time to justify that. I have so many reasons that I'm not going to get into for brevity. But nonetheless, vote to eliminate is still prevalent.
We have no need to worry about filling our jar, for it is already filled with air.
Yeah, I don't think that's what...
Brilliant!
Okay, Know-it-all. If that's true, why didn't Star say that we're safe yet?
Because that would give away the secret strategy to the other teams.
Oh dang, it's all jam-packed with air.
Ugh.
You're so smart,
that makes
Rook.
sense. Think, Tab, think!
Okay, I'm just gonna find other things to fill our jar with, because the rest of you are actually stupid.
A packing problem. How fast are you able to recover people?
Discat, don't tell me you're pulling a BFDI 19. Where you're just gonna kill people so you can duplicate bodies because that's how the object show world works. Recovery centers break reality so you can duplicate bodies and just fill things like the bottom of the Goiki Canal with a horrifying place that will be forever. Why? Just why? Even if it is just objects and it isn't that inappropriate to us, still, why?
Almost instantly if I try hard enough. Why?
Teapot, then tube, yeah.
Good. Now, who here?
Almost instantly if I try hard enough. Why?
Good. Now, who here would be the easiest to kill repeatedly?
That's a hard question. I would say flu shot. Because that's a stick man. We've only seen one of Stickman's powers. Who knows what other Power Stick Man has. Thus, well, Blue Kill. That's the name. Blue Kill. Who knows what other powers Blue Kill has? And, in turn, if Blue Kill is already insanely powerful and thus not that easy to kill, who knows? An electric chair. You can't just kill an electric chair. But the person is flat. Yeah.
What? Is there something on my face?
What's your name, by the way? We don't know your name. We never got introduced.
There's a smile on mine.
Hey, you need to stop worrying about their team and worry about our own.
But
yeah, man, we're all in this together.
We should all be in this together.
You're right. Everyone in.
Let's go density packing.
We're too short.
We need more volume.
Girl, my hair.
They fixed the teapot problem. During the teapot challenge where you had to fill a pit with as much as you can, 2 said whoever has the most area filled. These people say volume. They know what they're talking about.
Dresser tells me
Welcome back, Wolfpack.
that all the time.
Robot, do you think you could...
Understood.
Okay, now say it back to me.
I promise I won't summon any more demon goo holes.
Good.
Demon goo. That's what that is. Okay. Both of them equals both of them. Yeah, I figured. Both of them is a good team name. Nothing incredibly cool. It's just a good name.
Heck, hey, put me down.
Mango's team is a stupider name. Because Mango isn't even there. They just had it by accident. Yes! This is what I'm talking about! Objects being used. You are sentient objects, for Pete's sake. Use yourselves as such. Thank you. Thank you. You're instantly a better object show. Because you did that. Thank you so much. This is gonna help this team win. Or at least be safe.
Both of them is safe.
I believe you mean both of them are safe.
The grammar there is debatable. Unless there's a grammar nerd in this chat that knows better than I do, but both of them is safe. Despite it being multiple people in the team, it's still just referring to the team as a whole, the singular team name. Thus, it's not plural, so both of them is safe would make sense. But both of them are safe would also make sense if you're referring to the individual people. Debatable. It actually is, because it's just one team.
About time! Did an amputee teach you how to walk? Let's get you filled up, big guy.
Did we win?
Might take a bit.
Ding! Top floor.
Okay, that's cute. That's really cute. Ding! Top floor! Okay, so is safe.
Do you have to say that every time?
Do you have to dig so slow?
It's difficult, okay?
Yeah, we don't hear you yelling at Mangosteen for not pulling his weight.
Mangosteen may as well be a PNG.
Tab, what are you doing? You're gonna push all the air out of our jar.
I'm sure they're just confused is all.
I'm not confused. I'm doing the challenge.
Despite Tab not being that rude, still giving me massive PDA vibes. Maybe it's just the design, but it's giving me massive PDA vibes.
Well, stop it!
Rock, do something!
It's out of our hands. Just like you and me, Tab is as free as a bird.
Bird?
Ha! Looks like you're all out of boxes. Don't worry, Tab. At least you gave it your best shot.
Ha ha ha, get it? Because I'm a target? Once again, being used as you are. You are an object. Now, while yes, you are a tablet, so you're not explicitly being used, still, those boxes are objects that you use to fill that space. So you yourself, as an object, can fill space too. Look at you go. You are objects. Use yourselves as such.
The rookies are safe.
All in a hard day's work. Good job, team.
Right, they're celebrating because of your effort, and they did nothing. I can see why you're mad.
Hey there, Starman. Look at this. This is something you don't want to miss.
Okay, so flu shot is gonna constantly rhyme. Got it. Might be interesting.
Still empty.
This way.
All you need is to change your perspective.
Impressive method, Mango. Your team is safe. So now it all comes down to shelf control and rainbow friends.
What?
Hurry up, stupid jar!
Actually, the host should be the one hurrying.
You should really be hurrying.
I'm trying.
It's nearly there!
It's nearly there.
Almost filled!
Almost filled.
Okay, BFB1 joke.
It's done!
And with that, shelf control is the last team safe.
What?
I said the fill line at the top must be completely covered. You're missing a spot. Right.
Oh my gosh. That is such an annoying detail. Bro. Unfortunate.
There.
Are you kidding me?
Which means the rainbow friends are up for elimination. Hey kids, it's your best friend, Star! Go ahead and use the poll in the description to vote for your least favorite rainbow friend. The person who receives the most votes will be eliminated from WOAS. See you all next time!
Alright, I will vote after I see what the end credit scene is. Zombie turtle. That's cool. I like seeing zombie... Well, I like seeing zombie turtle contribute to object shows, but zombie turtle as a person on Twitter... that's how I feel. They're not that bad of a person, but they can be at times. Yep, there's Gag of Green, as people are talking about.
Good job today, team. Good job today, wow. Oh, wow. Probably should have asked them to pull me out of here.
Right, your limbs are compressed. You can't do anything with them.
What's up?
No. No.
Able to pull me out of here.
There we go. After many frustrations in chat, many rants about various subjects, and talking about BFDI, tpot, and animate insanity, and team names, and so on and so forth, we are finally done with WOAS. BFDI asks, oh yeah, your show. Hello, emony animates. Alright. Show review. Started off more than an hour. I'd say 2 hours. That's what it felt like. So, started off introducing characters. Very interesting characters, different character designs, different character personalities. Really love it. Apparently, Stump is always a drum beat when they walk. Recovery Center being sentient is a nice idea. Apple Core's design is different. Adding a stick man is different. This toy boat is slowly becoming my favorite character. A different host than what we've normally seen. The whole Pepto-Bismol summoning hell. Most team names were pretty good. Only 1 or 2 of them were what I would deem bad. Basic challenge. Overall, if I were to give this a score out of 10, I'd give this an 8 out of 10. There are a few interesting qualities of this. It did do a few unique things. As I said before, character designs, and especially just using the characters as they are, as objects. But other than that, it was almost a BFB copy. Almost. It's practically animated in the same BFB style all the way through. It mostly has just BFB jokes. It just felt like a BFB replica most of the way through. So that's why it's an 8 out of 10. It is good, but not good enough to be completely great. Because it is missing some qualities or overusing some qualities. What do you think of it? Is it just another animatic battle clone to you? Not by the slightest. Animatic battle apparently has horror and extreme humor. This was way toned back. More of a pre-split than an animatic battle? Yeah, it's more of a pre-split. This is if BFDI and BFB had a baby, correct. How many more to my video? Well, according to the description, we have Superthings comic dubs, IDK1, EO, BFAPSV 3A3B, BFF12, Infamous Object Show, Lazy Show 8, BFF13, Battle for Squid Games, Stillwater, Object Eject, and then you. Okay. I love how the humor is not S-post based. Yes. I love that too. Tpot 19 released in around 38 hours. We're counting the hours now. Yeah, I saw your last 2 messages about Gag of Green. Also, I still didn't get an answer. I need your guys' help. regardless if Teapot and Inanimate Insanity release at the same time or not, should I do 2 separate streams for them, or combine it all into one really long stream? What should I do? I asked that earlier in this stream and I didn't really get an answer. Should I combine streams or do separate? Just one? Alright, one long. Let's vote. You must be signed in. 2 streams is too much. Alright, one combined stream it is. It's an overwhelming majority. Alright, let's pull up the form on a tab where I am logged in. I am going to vote to eliminate. Okay, this is a little tough. Just a teeny bit tough. Ignore the noise in the background. Those are my siblings going crazy because it's nighttime and that's when we get energy for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, I've settled. I have voted Mangosteen. Because Mangosteen just sits there. Mangosteen doesn't contribute anything. You voted Pinata? I'm curious. What made you think Pinata deserves to leave? Pinata's creepy to me. I don't really like how they sound, so I voted them. Fair enough. Yep, meetup premiere BFDI 22. You are right. Oh, I'm so excited for Tpot 19. Okay. I might have to end stream here. Because it's 9:30 where I'm at. It's almost 10 p.m. Which means it is getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late for me. Okay. We'll do Emony Animates video as the last one. Emony Animates video will be the last one because Emony has been patiently waiting. So Superthings comic dubs. We're gonna do that. Well, Fiery 2.0. We've done a lot of BFF. So it makes sense. Emony Animates has not really had a chance. Alright. Latest story time. I really like your stream. I'm subscribing. Thank you, Melinzuin. That means a lot to me. JTC is leaving. Alright, goodbye. We're gonna end on this. It's a Q&A. Because it'd be a bummer if we ended on WOAS. We shouldn't let WOAS curse us. Alright, here we go. Final one, then I'm done. Let's do this. Q&A time.
Since we just reached 800 subscribers, I'm gonna be doing a Q&A.
Just reached 100 subscribers, and now you're at 1K. Crazy. Massive congrats to you for that growth. That's wild.
The first question is by Gamer Xavier Animations. Questions. If you were to collab with a big animator, who would it be? Let me think. Brody Animates. Are you a slice of toast? Yes. Cool.
Let's go. Emony Animates is a slice of toast. I knew it all the way. I'm sorry if it feels like I'm dragging a BFF on. It will end eventually. It'll end on the Tpot stream. That's for darn sure because we're so close. Alright. Next questions. Let's see what he says.
Julio, a Q&A. Which do you prefer? Fried foods or sweet foods? I prefer fried foods. Am I cool?
Fried foods? Fair enough. They have a good texture and a good taste to them.
Yes, you are cool. Who is
You're cool for calling that person cool.
better at animating? Saber, Ellie, Brady, Sap, you, or me? I don't play favorites. What's your name?
That's fair. No favorites. That's completely fair. It evens the playing field, and it doesn't make any person feel better than the other.
Nationality. American.
America.
Favorite game? I would have to say Roblox.
I don't like that they changed the logo. That's funny. But I like Roblox too. I like Minecraft a little more though. Sorry for... Glad to see you back after quite a while. But no, we haven't watched IDK yet. It's still a little bit down the line. Next stream, because this is the final video, we're not going to let WOAS curse us.
Next question is by Dogster Animations. Favorite car? Ferrari. Favorite fast food joint? Whataburger. Favorite...
You can't just say Whataburger. I mean, you can. You obviously just did. But what I meant by that was, you chose a fast food chain that I want to try that I am nowhere near. I am nowhere near a Whataburger. It sucks. I also want to go to an In-N-Out too. But I'm nowhere near any of those either.
Favorite video game franchise? Mario.
Mario, fair enough.
Favorite song / artist? Fortis Frank. Your Way's Better.
Never heard of Forrest Frank.
Are toes amazing? As in the ones on your feet or off your feet? Either way is fine. I would give toes a B tier.
Toes a B tier. I always find it weird when YouTubers / streamers, without even realizing it, just randomly show their feet. Like somebody talks about them and then they point the camera down. It's like, don't do that. Feet and the internet are a bad combination.
Questions. Want to collab? Maybe in the near future on a YouTube short. Favorite.
Collabs are cool. I love collabs. It brings the best out of the people who come together. It really does. It's amazing. It's a product that you will never see anywhere else. Because you can't make what two people will make together. Because it's specific to them, and it's really cool. I love collabs.
Favorite food? Pizza.
Pizza's good.
or F? E.
E.
And you wanna be in my group? Sure. Why did you eat the hamster microwave in the oven while Antarctica drifted to the edge of the Kuiper Belt?
Awesome question, my man. That is the best question that anybody could have ever asked.
I don't know. I just did. Question. Can I be in the Q&A? You cheater!
You cheater. That's funny. Hello, Cantaloupe Citrus. I like BFDI and II shorts. I do too. They are cool. Also, congrats, Emony Animates, for getting fan art of yourself. Whenever anyone gets fan art, it's a sign that they are doing really good. They have a community around them, and that's fun. So, congrats on getting fan art of you. Oh, you're Melanzuin, trying to switch to a new channel. Gotcha. Alright, now that's the end of the stream. We're coming up on 5 hours. It only takes 9 minutes to get there. We are no longer cursed by woes. It ends on a different video, a video that was requested. Congrats to Emony for getting to 1K. That's awesome. Alright. Time for me to say a good night. I will see you on Monday. Hopefully. Hopefully Monday for Tpot and BFDIA. Well, Tpot and Inanimate Insanity Season 4. Bye, Cantaloupe Citrus. Bye, Emony Animates. Bye, Ian31. Bye, Cool Kid Minecraft. Good night, Fiery 2.0. Goodbye, 4. It was nice seeing y'all. Alright. Now, let's hit the end stream button. In 3, 2, 1. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah.